Na na na. Ah. Back to Morrowind. It feels like it's been 1,000 years, even though it's been like 3 minutes, probably.
Nice to see you, friend.
Ha. It's the funny hat from all the jokes. I sure would wear that.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Let me see here. Expensive. Expensive. Exquisite. Hang on. It's an exquisite ring. Oh, exquisite. I thought it said expensive. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I've got this right. Okay, so I looked into it. Generally, the only thing that would be, like, the only things that would have higher enchantment, things I could put in would be on, say, actual heavy armor. Like a tower shield, I could enchant with some very absurd effects. Golden Saint. Constant effect. I could really put constant effect restore fatigue 24 on this thing? For real? Like, is that because my enchantment skill's gotten better? It's only 23. Yeah. Yeah, 20 seems like a lot. Like, I don't need that much. I feel like constant effect restore fatigue 5 is more than enough for what I'd normally need. Just always restoring that. Too bad you can never have Restore Magicka on one of these. Okay, constant effect Restore Health would be a much more difficult prospect. Could fortify an attribute. That's right. So for every additional enchantment you put on something, the previous one costs twice as much. So constant effect, restore fatigue, 5 points, is actually not that pricey. Only 25. If I put something else on, that'll cost twice as much, up to 50, and then I have a lot less space to put on things. Could put a bunch of Sanctuary on it. Or 14 points of Sanctuary, I suppose. Couldn't really put any Spell Absorb on it, though. Open can't be constant effect, that's fair. Recall would be cast on Equip, I believe, which is not terrible, but I'm gonna be having Restore Fatigue at all times. Like, I really don't need a constant effect Restore Health, because I have healing spells. Restore Fatigue will just make getting around a lot easier. How much shield could I put on this? A little bit. Not a lot if it's also got Restore Fatigue on it. I'm starting to see that as the big holding back point. Should probably put on a Fortify that I always need. Restore Fatigue 5, Fortify Attribute Strength 14. That would be actually absurdly expensive. I'm now looking at the price. Even this would cost... Whoop. That actually cost more than I have, by a very wide margin. Okay, so maybe I need to... How much do you like me? You like me decently enough, but I think I need way more personality and a lot more money to do that. I was like all set to start trying this, but oy vey. Alright,
What can I do for you, friend?
not speak directly into my ear. That's what you can do for me. Now, I believe wants me to go to the Urshalaku camp. Musa herds, close to Sea of Ghosts, north of the village of Margon, northern coast of Vardenfell. Smartest way to reach Margon is to take a Silt Strider from Balmora to Aldrun, Aldrun to Margon. Look for a scout named Nulanotatus at Margon Outpost. She'll be able to tell you how to reach Urshalaku camp. The actual fastest way would be to use a guild guide, because there's a mage's guild in Aldrun. It's both faster and cheaper to be teleported than to use a Silt Strider.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Nothing. You're standing outside of someone's, like, place of business, and you're surprised when people leave it near you. Let's train alteration. Only do this enough to get a level. I'm not gonna do it until I'm out again, because that's just gonna take forever. You know, when I inevitably do a modded playthrough of this, I might look for a faster cast rate mod just to make that not happen anymore.
Why walk when you can ride?
Because by God, that's just annoying. Looking for... scout named TES. Let's get more local. Shrine. There's a bunch of guard towers here. Maybe just start asking people. It appears, well, someone in particular. Mens Andis, Miles Gloriosus. Charles Rendis, Alan Ravel, Altsbaro.
What is this regarding, Argonia?
No one I'm looking for. Ooh. Shili Pud Dimeshdua. There's Rendis. Mans Andus. Miles Gloriosus.
Beyond measure, Outlander.
Oh yeah, this is where the lady was, and I told her to just go instead of dying. Because I didn't trust the quest giver. It's called a chest of drawers. But growing up around old people, you'd think it's Chester drawer. I have no alchemical knowledge. Shockbite mace. I need gold if I want to get those enchantments.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Hind Erushada. No. They're a scout. Maybe they're at a guard place?
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Maybe in the shrine? Probably not, though. try asking people around.
Go ahead.
Alternatively, I could try to go there the hard way. Is that a Dremora? I am on Adra. You're a pilgrim. Read the inscription on the stupid rock. No, I'm not. Sorry to bug you, dude. Can I help you? In one specific place.
Mathera.
Do you have something to say, Argonian?
You're Gary? Yeah, you can't give me any info I'm looking for.
What's your story?
Cinia. No. Wish Caius had let this guy's name be
I will
highlighted.
listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Salin Ravel. Can't even ask you about people. Ask you about a lot of things, but people ain't one of those things. I don't know who lives in this town.
You may speak.
Could check the guard towers, I guess?
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
Well, this doesn't inspire confidence.
What is this regarding, Argonian?
Nothing specific. I'm just looking for a scout who doesn't seem to exist.
Outlander.
Little advice. Light monsters escaping through the ghost fence and attacking the village and outlying settlements. House Radar has called for volunteers to come help protect from monster attacks. Priestess Shrine might be willing to help. Yeah, I know what a Daedra is. Whoop.
I'm listening.
Ah, that can't be good. Another sleeper. Lasamzi Sadar Nun.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find Homilies of Blessed Almalexia. Membrel Gillis. I am looking for someone, but y'all clearly don't. No one seems to know where this person is.
Yes, what is it?
Just want directions to the Urshulaku camp. No one seems to have it. Check the trade house, I suppose?
Adventure lies beyond the cities, friend.
Ah. Oh, you seem to know. You're not even close to the name I was told to look for, but... Due north from Margon, high ridges lie in the way. Margon, head east past the Silt Strider. Take the north trail to the Foyada Banidad. Follow the Foyada northwest to the sea. Shipwreck at the Skamouth of the ravine. Seamouth, okay. Is a landmark. Swim east around the headland. Pass east through the ruins of Asurnabit Tashbi. Shrine, avoid danger here. The powerful and aggressive Urshulaku camp lies east of the ruins, inland in a low hollow. At least someone in this friggin' town knew. Nulino Tatus is not who gave me the directions. High ridges lie in the way. Well, I know it's due north, I'm not stupid. Boyada, deep ravine just north of Margon, northwest to the sea. Take it, it's this big ol' ravine. I should head out east to get to the entrance to that ravine. Hypothetically, I could also just try to levitate. Which, I'd only be able to cast once though, so pretty iffy. I could kill everything nearby and rest up there. Get my stamina up to maximize cast chance. Save over this, I haven't done anything. What is this about? Oh yeah, restore health. Be gone. Alright, levitation wore off up here. That might be... It could have been bad, but it wasn't. That's enough out of you. Boot doo doo, boot doo doo, ba doo boot doo. Let's not fall to our doom just yet. Ow. I circumvented the high ledges, mostly. It's funny how, I mentioned this earlier, you can never get a Restore Magicka enchantment as a spell to cast, which means you can never enchant something with that. They went to such great efforts to make it so you can't passively get Magicka back, and then in Oblivion, it's by default if you don't have the Atronach Stone. Which actually makes the Atronach Stone even more crippling in that game. What have we here? Oh, the Propylian things. Propylon? Whatever. One weapon with Absorb Magicka in the whole game. Wow.
Outlander.
This is a trainer. They don't really want you to have it, yeah. I'll learn a tiny bit about how to use a bow. I touched one of those once when I was the Eternal Champion. And I just switched to throwing fireballs at things. They don't want you to have it for spellcasting, but unfortunately the effects you can enchant with come from the same pool. Yeah, that's the thing. Because enchantment juice comes back naturally, that just means enchanting is even more busted. Ash Zombie. That's a concerning name for a thing to have. Also, hi, Quilla. Yeah, enchanting's busted for 2 reasons. 1, it can recreate literally any spell. 2, it's instant cast. 3, it comes back on its own. The hell is this? Am I in a 6th house place? Who's this naked guy? A dreamer with an iron club. So yeah, spellcasting and enchantment kinda wound up swapping places in Oblivion. Just because they made it so magic now comes back naturally, and enchantment you have to get weird stuff to refill. Though you can still get constant effect stuff and put it on armor and still be busted as hell. This is my first Snoot Boy. Considering I'm not totally sure what that is, I'll have to assume yes is the answer. Owie. 6th house amulet. Value a lot. Weight 1. Drain attribute personality on self. Cast when used. I think I heard about that. More naked people. Porpoise meat. Gross. Take some scrolls. Yeah, no, I love divine cancer meat. Ooh. Ooh. An exquisite shirt. This is better than the common one I have, and it'll hold better enchantments. Silver spear I don't need. Take some extra Telvanni bug musk, though. Smuggler's Island. Part of a balanced breakfast. I don't think... Oh, man. No, imagine the Dagoth-Ur-themed cereal. Part of a balanced breakfast, Nerevar. Come, Moon and Star, fill your bowl with milk. I get the exquisite outfit on and strut through the high fane to dab on the natives. I mean, I have no reason not to put it on right away. I don't need this commoner trash anymore. On the ground with you. Dagoth Oats. I don't know whose mother made this ring, but it's very useful. See, I'm almost back up to full off that. Good. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I have a very low cast chance for this. Because it's illusion. The fuck was that? What? Okay, the light spell doesn't work how I expected it to in this game, so... Not gonna be casting that again. I was expecting it to, you know, maybe create light. Instead, it throws a ball of light forward. What the hell is that about? So much ghost noise. Ooh, someone's casting magic. Owie. Ash Slave. Oh god, there's more of you. They ain't got nothing on them. They're gross and wearing weird gimp masks. Common stuff. That's just their face? That's not better. I would argue that's infinitely worse, because it implies much, much worse things about their quality of life. Ash Ghoul. Oh, that's not good. Neither is that. Look what happened to the ghouls' faces. You stay back there, whatever the hell you are. Lame Corpus. You're not even a cool Corpus like the other ones. Locked, you say? take this Night Eye potion just to see a little bit right now. Okay, I'm looping back around, so let's go up to that room. And the Night Eye already wore off. Lovely. Alice Marion. At least there's friggin' light out here from the stars. Yeah, I think this is where I'd teleport to if I had the Propylon indices. I know about that. I'm not friggin' doing it, because that is a pain in the ass, from what I understand. To try to find all those Propylon indices. And if you get all of them, apparently you can then go in the Tribunal expansion, you can trade them for just one that works at all the places, so you don't have to carry them all. But that's a lot of work for something I can kind of get around on my own. Not the Tribunal expansion, it's a developer mod they made back when the CS came out to showcase it called Master Index. Gives you a quest to— okay, it's official plugin, my mistake. Quest to find all the indices, then lets you combine them into a Master Index that can travel to any chamber from Caldera. Right. It's an official plugin, not a, not Tribunal. My mistake. It's handy, but not really worth all the time to get those indices. Yeah, I can imagine, considering I have none of them, and I've been playing this game for I don't even know how long at this point. This stream maybe 7, so well over 20 hours. And I haven't found even a single one.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Alright, I'm at the Urshulaku camp. It's a shame, you want to use the Propylon system because it's cool? Yeah. You speak to Sul Maru. You want to speak... Hey, you want to speak to Nibani Mesa? Have they sent for you? No. They're not sent for you, you will not speak to them. You're an outlander, and Sul Matul is our chief. Nibani Mesa is our wise woman. They will not speak to you. I think I'll let them tell me that.
Whatever you're
or
looking
not
for,
tell me that.
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
How'd you get in here? Leave it once or I'll kill you myself. Understood. You guys have a rat problem. Anything about that rat? Anything about Naravarine? Ashlanders have a prophecy that one day a reincarnation of the legendary hero Naravar will unite the Dunmer against the Outlander invaders, driving them from our land and restoring the ancient faith and honor of the Dark Elven peoples as taught to us by the prophet Veloth. You're an Outlander, so it's not proper we should speak with you about this. You want to offer me a gift, Outlander? Bring me a Kwama egg, for I am hungry.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Do you want something?
Sorry, I'm looking for you, wise woman. In the wrong place, leave now. You want to offer me a gift? Good. I'm not proud, I like gold. There's a custom you Outlanders call a bribe, yes? It's supposed to be a gift? If so, it does not please me. Are you fine? More. There we go. Alright, can you tell me about Nerevarine prophecies? Why should I trust you? Give you another 100 gold. Speechcraft is a... Alright, prophecies. What does an Outlander have to say to an Ursulaku of the Nerevarine prophecy? I fulfill the prophecies and wish to speak to Sulmatul and Nabani Mesa. I do not believe what I am hearing. You think you are the Nerevarine and you wish to speak to yeah, I said that part. You do not look like the Nerevarine. But you do not speak like a fool or a madman. What do you mean I don't look like the Nerevarine? Did you read the prophecy? Did it say the Nerevarine has to be a Dunmer? This is a puzzle. I tell you, go speak with Zabamund in his yurt. He's a Gulakan, Sulmatul's champion. He will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, you may enter the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sulmatul. Boa tarde. Right. By the way, disturbing dreams. Strange dream indeed. The Sharmat Dagoth Ur speaks to you. Come again? In the voice of prophecy. He curses the 3 betrayers, the 3 false gods, Vivek, Almalexia, Sothasil. Calls you to drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. It is a very strong dream, very cunning, a dream to stir hearts. It is a very good lie. He called you Nerevar. The dream of the Nerevarine is very strong and very dangerous, for you and for all my people.
Yes, Outlander, what do you...
What's the name? Zabamund, right. Zanumu... Zabamund. Talk, Outlander. Speak with respect and I will listen. The Matul will not talk to you. The Mighty Mesa will not talk to you. You have no standing among us, Outlander. Alright. Custom among strangers. We honor this custom with gold. Sure. Can't refuse such a friendly gesture. This is suitable. Alright, now let's try again. No standing among us, but you speak well and with respect, and you gave me like 200 gold. I will explain. It is against our customs that an Outlander should speak to an Ashkan or wise woman. Tell you also that Sulmatul has no love for Outlanders. Nerevarine prophecies are not for Outlanders. Why should Sulmatul and Nabani Mesa speak to you about these things? Who are you? Then we should trust you. Let's see. Offer to fight a duel to the death. That might be a bit much. Boast of my worthy deeds. That sounds like a terrible plan. Tell all I've learned to the 6th house of Nerevarine and ask humbly to speak with Sulmatul. All of that may be true, and I'm sure you think it is very important, but it has nothing to do with us. At least, not the way you tell it. In that case... a duel. You are not an unworthy opponent. I hear honor in your words and courage in your heart. I would regret killing you. Regret even more should you kill me. Very well, perhaps Sulmatul will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. To the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sulmatul. Ask him your questions and tell him I have sent you. Oh, I just had to offer. He's like... The fact you're offering that at all speaks volumes. Oop, wrong yurt, my mistake. Yes, Angoth III, you wish to speak with me about the Nerevarine prophecies. Go ahead, I'm very curious. Think you fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Nerevarine. No Outlander may join the Nerevarine cult. If you are a clan friend and adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as clan friend of the Ashlanders. Then I will submit you to Nabani Mesar, wise woman, who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies. Was this right? You must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you are worthy. Go to the Ursulaku burial caverns and fetch me Sul Senapul's bone biter bow. Sul Senapul was my father, and his spirit guards his bone mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as a clan friend. Where are these burial caverns? South-southeast. North-facing door and a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. North from the camp to the water, then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. Spirits of our ancestors guard the caverns. They will attack, and will kill you if they can. Force your way past them or evade them, get the bow, return to prove your worthiness.
Yo.
Okay. North to the beach, first thing. That's enough out of you. It really is a funny initiation rite. Outlander, go rob my father's tomb to prove your worth. This meant as a little trial by the ancestors. That's what he said, like, he said you will be judged by the spirits. I assume he meant ancestor spirits. Then turn east. Okay, making sure I got that part. At a rock cairn. What is a cairn, specifically? Like, is this a cairn? Is it just a pile of rocks? Ah! Oh, it's just you. Oh yeah, I did level up. Strength, agility, luck. So much strength. Ah, maybe it's that. They weren't the worst instructions, if that's correct. Astral burial. Ah! The hell were you doing? Hell are these? Mummies. Oh, they're mummified ancestors with chitin spears. Okay. Specifically don't want this on because it doesn't do anything I care about. Skeleton warrior! Athletics up. Fascinating. I really love... I'm sure everyone has said this 1,000 times. Morrowind has such interesting and alien, like, weirdness to it. Oblivion does not. Although, apparently before Todd saw Return of the King, it was going to be. But then it's just Return of the King. Ursulaku Karma Burial. Oblivion was financially successful, so I guess he wasn't wrong, but... You know what's really crazy? I think I actually did make it this far when I played this game, like, the first time by myself. Dead Adventurer, Silver Spark Skewer. Sorts of worthless crap. You can get an idea of what Cyrodiil was supposed to be in the PGE1 and through some dialogue in Morrowind. Project Cyrodiil just released the city of Anvil based on lore from before Oblivion. Is Project Cyrodiil... Or was that... I don't recall. There was some, like, really big Morrowind mod that actually lets you go to Cyrodiil. And it's trying to be lore accurate about it. At least Morrowind lore accurate. That's it? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was that. I think the group is called Tamriel Rebuilt. Is that them? I know there's also a different, but probably equally ambitious mod that lets you leave Vardenfell. No, what I was saying, I think I made it into this specific burial chamber. Or, like, I think I made it into this dungeon in my first attempt to play this game, which was years and years and years ago. Tamriel Rebuilt is the oldest group. It focuses on the Morrowind mainland. Ah. Fragile Burial. Well, let's look up here a little more. Kefka Burial. Not sure how to feel about that name. Kakuna Burial. Juno Burial. It was going to do all of Tamriel, but scaled back because that was too ambitious. Yeah. Like, Arena did that, but did Arena do that, is the question. It did in the loosest sense. Oh dear. Ow. Someone made another overarching project for all of Tamriel called Project Tamriel, which Tamriel Rebuilt is a part of. Tamriel Rebuilt is by far the most developed. The other two with releases are Project Cyrodiil and Skyrim Home of the Nords. I've heard of Skyrim Home of the Nords as well, yeah. But yeah, I think this is where... Wait, I didn't really do any side quests because I didn't understand how to. But I think I made it this far in the main quest, and I couldn't do this place, because it was way too strong, because I wasn't a very high level. Darir's Blessing. Daedrus' Masterful Eye. Mage Wheel. Black Storm. Tenur's Hoptoad. Quiet down, Sithastor. What is the music of life? I might play some of those mods. Also, I'm planning... Okay, so I have this idea to use Morrowind to tell a story kind of self-contained within Morrowind, but also mostly lore accurate to Elder Scrolls. And I want to make it like proper edited videos, where I use Morrowind footage of me playing it with a certain character. The step one was doing some lore research. I had to read a few... I had to read 2 full lore books, both about a certain character who may or may not be related to how I'm writing this. I want to see... I wonder... The most similar thing that exists out there to what I'm thinking of doing would probably be Freeman's Mind, if you've ever seen that. Though I think there is like a Neravarine's Mind series, or something similar to that. But that's not quite what this would be. Be using the game and a lot of the game's plot for the storytelling. And I'd have to kind of direct scenes myself. Like, probably have to reload the game until a scene works the way I want it to. Cut out a good bit of travel footage, not all of it. Like, if something happens, do something there. But also, on some level, let it evolve naturally. Because this game is weird enough by itself for me to get left turns to a plot. Another dead adventurer. They single gold on them. Hang on, is this the... Maybe. Nordic Claymore, who cares? Yeah. I think I would stream trying to capture footage for it, just to force myself to actually capture the footage. I think even in the stream, I tried not to let on too much what kind of plot it is. And maybe when I have footage and am working on editing, I'll stream some of the mods with Ngoth keeping up. Because it won't be starring Ngoth, it'll be starring a different character I've made up. Morrowind is not the easiest game for making footage because there's no free cam like in later games. Yes, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure I've seen mods of a free cam. It would still be from a specific character's perspective, like, primarily from the character I'm playing as's perspective. I don't think I'd need to leave that perspective over much. Like I said, there's some inspiration from Freeman's mind in the idea for this, at least in the sort of framing of it. Well, hi there. Another dead adventurer with one piece of gold on him. Imperial Steel Greaves. How does this compare to Dwemer? They compare, and then some. Peyton's Spear. Urn and a mummy. Yeah. Ooh. Elevrem Sry. Sty? Ah, like a sty in your eye. Nefighi's Gem Feeder. Lord Moss's Vengeance. Oh. Yeah, seen that before. Blood Thief. Second Barrier. I realize I'm proposing something that would probably be very difficult for me to do, but it's also a story I want to tell because I've already kind of fallen in love with where I want the plot of it to go. And what aspect of some of the lore I'd be exploring. You think it sounds like a good idea? Thank you, Quilla. In this chest... Cure Paralyze could be useful. Vagaries of Magicka, Origin of the Mages Guild, Fortify Speed. Advise you on lore? I was actually kind of going to ask that. It's like, I feel like you're the best lore I know. Yeah, you really do. I actually did kind of want to ask you that, Quilla. I have to trust you not to spoil it for anyone else. Because some of the questions I'll have to ask will be very spoily. Slow fall, restore fatigue, poison resist, fortify luck, potion of shadow. Here. Oh, I could have jumped up this to get up there. I couldn't have gotten all the way to the top without much higher acrobatics that I don't have. I rest on solid ground, of course. Juno Burial. Skeleton. Poke you, that Skelebro. Hey, Vintage. Glad you made it in. Yeah, I will stab any skeleton. That's one aspect I'm very glad was abandoned for this game. Skeletons having resistance to non-bludgeoning. Because they had that in the last 2 games. And in Arena, that was actually... It actually took me having this weird, like, nightmare fever dream several days later to realize that's what was happening and why I couldn't beat them. I mean, what you gonna stab? This is a fair point. I understand it, like, from a lore perspective, it makes absolute sense. Ooh, free hammer. But it's just, mechanically, it's annoying, you know? In this game, especially. Also, fuck off, to be fair, it wasn't really a big deal in Daggerfall. I think if you had weapons past a certain point, it didn't even do anything in Daggerfall. Or maybe it did, but I was so OP by the end of Daggerfall, it didn't matter. Ooh, this goes strong. And Bonebiter Bowl of Sul Centipool. Cast when used, damage attribute agility 20 points for 1 sec. Wow, this thing's worthless. Yeah, I made that mistake before. Ooh, a filled soul gem. Frost shield. It's damage not drained, so it's permanent until restored. Ow. In that case, that's very dangerous, and I can see why he wants that bow. Agility affects hit chance also. That is also true. Which is why I have great hit chance at 116 agility. I'm also pretty good about my stamina management. Fatigue. I'm always gonna call it stamina. Because I'm a little itty-bitty Skyrim baby. Everyone point and laugh at him. Not enough agility? You're right. It should be up to 140. Then that will be enough for like, the standing amount. It still won't be enough, but it'll be enough to not have to... Laugh at the sky, baby. Yeah, I earned it. I think all the DLC was also already out when I finally played Skyrim, so it was a few years. I was very late to the party. But hey, you know what? Actually, I think I have... For real? Yeah, no. A friend told me about Skyrim. Like, Elder Scrolls was not on my radar at all. It was one of the first... It was one of the first games I got when I finally got my own PC. Because I did not initially have my own PC. Amulet of Frost. I'll take that. Remember playing Dragonborn day 1, it kept crashing, and you got really mad. Magebane. Resist magic 20 to 40% for 10 seconds on self, cast when used. A long blade. I think this is a glass greatsword or claymore or something. That is worth a lot of money that I actually could need. Where I just came from. Yeah, it was one of the first games I played on my own PC, because I didn't have my own PC before then. First Elder Scrolls you played was Skyrim on your 360. Ooh. However, actually, you know what? I think I'm allowed to shed the Skyberry Baby title. This is what I was saying before. Because I'm one of the few people who has played and beaten Elder Scrolls Arena. That is not a large group. because fuck playing it again. I did it once and there's video footage of it. I ain't gonna do it again unless that Unity project of it comes through. I know that one of the Ashlander burial camps has these really overpowered gloves in it, but I don't think it's this one. They do a Unity, well, there is one in progress, but it's very slow going because it's just one person and they kind of are already on a job. I looked into this because I was like, oh, Daggerfall Unity looks good. I wonder if anyone's done that for Arena. And it's not complete and it doesn't run great at the moment, I don't think, because it's from scratch. Most of these test fans probably started with Morrowind anyway. Okay. I would say, because Skyrim sold more than any of the others, I think it is entirely fair to say the majority of Elder Scrolls fans, like, even if you don't, I'm saying this even if you don't count the alternate editions, Skyrim still sold better than the other ones. So I think most fans did start on Skyrim. But I think I think the next most accessible for people was probably Oblivion. When I play Oblivion, I am going to mod it in a few ways. I already know a few of them. Number one, and to be fair, this is a mod I run in Skyrim always too. Leveled rewards are off. Just always the maximum possible one, so I don't have to grind to get cool shit. This will only affect the early game, because once you're in the late game, you're gonna be that level anyways. Ooh, small chest. Yeah, that same mod in Daggerfall. See, in Daggerfall, leveled rewards make sense, because that's actually part of the progression, because they're still randomized. I'm talking about, like, if I get the, I don't know, Molag Ball's mace, random example, I don't get the level 1 version of it that sucks and I'd never want to use. I'll get the version that only spawns if you're over a certain level instead. Made it make more sense? Possibly. Because I think the biggest thing with Daggerfall about scaling... Ooh. Summon a Daedroth. The zombies spawn way later. Oh yeah. The one problem with that... Yeah, because... I mean, I noticed that. Scroll of Purity of Body. That is a good emergency button. Yeah, the zombies especially, because... Was it you who pointed this out to me? That the zombies in Daggerfall, for some reason, their melee damage is as high as the friggin' Daedra lords. Yeah, that was you. I was pretty sure that was you, because you know Daggerfall really well. I know one of the Ashlander burials has gloves that I'll really want. Yeah, you know things. You definitely made it easier for me to do some stuff in Daggerfall. Was it you who showed me how to make farming spells? Or, like, training spells? Or was that someone else from Cat's stream? I don't recall. Can't rest, enemies are nearby. You could have mentioned it. Yeah, it's hard to remember something like that. Make cheap spells go wee. Yeah, like, the specific one it showed me was 3 instances of unlock, because it technically counts as casting it 3 times. And it's a 1 point, which means you could it would cost very, very little. It's a very low success rate, but when it works, it works. And even if it doesn't succeed, in Daggerfall, you still get the points. You can go too far with magic. Yeah, that was probably someone from Cat's chat. Another dead adventurer. There's a lot of them in here. They should clean up. Oh dear. What do you mean I don't have enough? I swear, every time I pick Devil's Spear specifically, it doesn't select it. You're 3D printing a thing. I'm curious what? I'm quite curious what you're 3D printing. Titan War Axe. This is a skeletal corpse. It was never raised. Your disk drive you mounted under your desk with the power of command hooks and duct tape. Okay, you're already on a roll here. You mounted a disk drive under your desk. Works better than you think it would, but still not very stable. Of course. That's the power of duct tape and command hooks. Luckily, I think I can just go straight back to the place. Would be nice if this was marked, but I don't think you ever have to come back here, so I get why they wouldn't mark it twice. I see people who really know this game will just stop there and get the bow before going in. Even going to the camp. It's like, I'll just do it now, it's a little faster. So you're 3D printing something to help stabilize it, I take it? Screws in under the desk, slots the drive in. You'll send pics? Diseased Ghoti. Is my father's Bonebider bow. You have completed the initiation rite. I name you Ngoth III, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow and bear it with honor. That's unnecessary, but okay. You're a friend of our tribe and may rest in any Ursulaku bed, but do not harm other tribe members or take their things. Got it. Now fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt. Nibani Mesa shall examine you and test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. Works for me.
Something to say, Outlander.
I may sleep in any bed, you said. Can I sleep in one of yours? Yes, I can. Here you go. I think I just... Alright then. And, oh hey! Welcome, favorite guest. And they all actually kind of like me now.
Yes,
That's
sir.
cool.
What do you want?
Probably shouldn't stand in that. It's like, look, just don't take anything or hurt anyone, and you're welcome.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Ed, you have questions about the prophecies? Come to see if you passed the test. What's the test? You are not the Nerevarine. You are one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle and a hard one. Ah, mantling, of course. You have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. Do you choose to be the Nerevarine? Do I choose to be the reincarnation of some Chimer asshole who got killed? That's a tough one. They still hate you, but it's old Southern church lady hate. And this doesn't look like hate to me. This looks like she, I don't know, might let me marry her daughter. 99 out of 100. That sounds like liking someone almost as much as possible. And seek the lost prophecies among the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. Take these copies of The Stranger and the Seven Visions. Now, I've told you all I know. Go, think on what I've told you. Do what you must. What are the lost prophecies? There are Nerevarine prophecies that have been lost. 7 curses, and others. Some are forgotten, some hidden, some deliberately lost. The wise women are the memory of the Velothi people. But it is a faulty memory, and we are mortal, and our knowledge dies with us. We hear that the dissident priests of the temple study our Nerevarine prophecies. Record them in books. Such written words never die. You must go to them and ask for these books, and bring what you find to me. This is the Stranger. Best known in the Nerevarine prophecies, we call it the Stranger. When earth is sundered, and skies choked black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far neath moon and star. Through Stark-born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak but all deny. That's an interesting one. The prophets speak to me, but they deny that I'm the Nerevarine? That's a way to interpret that. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him. I've noticed that happening a lot, yeah. Sire uncertain. Yeah, I'm not sure who my parents were. Ingoth the First was an Argonian who grew up away from the Hist sap. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger. Many fall, but one remains. Many touchstones try, many fall, but one remains. And the 7 Visions. Full title of the prophecy is 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, I'll tell you the verses. When he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. On a certain date, on certain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. Blight nor age. Blight disease is kind of the only kind of disease I have to tangle with. And I am aging. I got a little break from that by going back to the Hist every once in a while, but yeah, I can't do that forever. I'm a lot slower than I used to be. My speed stat used to be 100 last time. Now it's, yeah, I don't know, way lower. Building it back up, but I don't think it'll get that high again. In caverns dark Azura's eye sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. A stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. Oh wait, a stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. Certain date, uncertain parents. I did that part. Blight nor age can harm him. No. Azura's eye sees? No. I guess I've only done the first one so far. 1 death, 7 trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. He speaks the law for Veloth's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I'll answer your questions best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. Wait till he gets to Skyrim. I do think Ngoth will return for Skyrim. He's not returning for Oblivion for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is that, it's stated in Oblivion by a few, like, elf characters. It's like, have you heard the Nerevarine was last heard, apparently they're going on a trip to Akavir. So that's kind of what I'm leaning at. And, the other reason is kind of connected to something else I'm planning. I might have him come back for that. It's like, I leave for 200 years and everything went to shit. First trial. First, your birth sign. To your birth on a certain date, uncertain parents, just like the Stranger prophecy. Women born in a certain constellation, said to be fortunate in their aspects, blessed or cursed, with remarkable abilities or weaknesses, a result of magical conjunctions of celestial influences. I wonder if that implies that there's people who aren't born under any. Second trial. I'm not sure what this means. Will the Nerevarine come as a spirit who is not harmed by blight or age? I don't know. I think curse of flesh means the blight disease corporus, which causes terrible, distorted growths on its victims. Perhaps the Nerevarine can heal the disease. Perhaps that'll be a sign of the Nerevarine. Interesting. Third trial. In legend, there is a shrine to Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. Secrets I may not tell you about this cavern, do not ask. Fair enough, fair enough. You don't know enough. Hey. Fourth one. A Hortator is a war leader chosen when Dunmer great houses must put aside their normal feuds to unite against a common enemy. It has not happened since the Empire invaded our land. Fifth trial. The Ashlanders are sometimes called the Velothi, but the prophet Veloth who guided us to this land many, many centuries ago. And the 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vardenfell, the Ursulaku, the Ahamusa, the Zainab, and the Arabanimsum. I've actually met the Arabanimsum. Wonder if they'll be pissed to see me again. Maybe they'll be okay. I saved one of their folks. I guess I didn't save one of their folks. I saved someone they didn't dislike. Be truly a miracle to unite these 4 tribes who have so long raided and warred with one another. The Nerevarine must be one who performs miracles. I'm not sure. The tribe unmourned may mean the 6th house, House Dagoth, which was exterminated after the Battle of Red Mountain. Or during the Battle of Red Mountain. For reasons unclear. Dragonbreak or just everyone lying, hard to tell. May also mean the Dwemer or the Dwarves, as Westerners call them, and eating sin is doing atonement for another's sin. 7th trial. The cursed false gods must be the tribunal. They're surely false gods, evil sorcerers and necromancers. I don't think I've ever heard... No, I don't think they're necromancers. Evil sorcerers maybe, but not necromancers, because it's still illegal. They murdered Nerevar so they might set themselves up as gods. Binds the broken must refer to Nerevar's broken promise to the Ashlanders to honor their ways of the spirits and rights of the land. What's this one destiny? The lost people are the Dunmer, all Dunmer, Ashlander, and Great House. The last time the Velothi were united were with Nerevar at the Battle of Red Mountain. Now Nerevar will come once again and unite the Dunmer. He will restore Morrowind to the Dunmer and restore the former greatness of the Velothi people. Yeah, but have you... that's what you think that means, but there's a slight issue with that. Yes? I'm not a Dunmer. Yes, that's why I don't think you're the Nerevarine. But I could be. Yes? I don't see a part in that story that says the Nerevarine has to be a Dunmer. Well, no, it's a... No, it says to... No, it says uncertain parents, doesn't it? Oh, shit. How has no one else noticed that part? Ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came stealing the land of the Dunmer. Sure. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and the war leader of the House people, but he honored the ancient spirits and the tribal law and became as one of us. So when Nerevar pledged upon his great Ring of the Ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the House people fighting a great battle at Red Mountain. The many Dunmer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. After this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the Great House slew Nerevar in secret, set themselves up as gods, and forgot Nerevar's promises to the tribes. Nerevar will come again and cast down the false gods. By the power of his ring will make good his promises, honor the spirits, and drive the outsiders from the land.
Is there something you need?
It's actually... I remembered this. I actually didn't remember this when I had picked to keep being an Argonian for this part.
Is there something you need?
But, I just remembered what happened during the Red Year. And that makes the fact that the lore reason Ngoth is here is that the Hist told him to help with this even better, considering what ends up happening. The dissident priests of the temple study the Ashran and Everine prophecies, record them in books. Lost prophecies can be found there. Outlaw and persecute temple, arrest and imprison heretics, empire cannot interfere. Progress of truce lists their beliefs. Briefly challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorceress, with orc highlighted, not divine, perhaps akin to the powers of Dagoth Ur. It's both. Also condemn the arbitrary power of the Ordinators, accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption. Here's the question.
Is there something I can do for you?
It's not much you can, it looks like. You know anything about the dissident priests? Maybe?
Do you?
Evidently not. Man, this is tricky. I actually just don't know what to do about this. 30 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 26. When did I get this? Held on to divine metaphysics, that's good of me. I'm carrying a lot of crap I probably shouldn't. Tried asking nicely. The option hasn't appeared, so no. Hanging Gardens. Oh yeah, I need this. Use that. Maybe don't be so rude. Well, I'm not being rude. Seriously, some people. What? I don't know. I didn't think I did anything. I have so many scrolls I don't need. Like, dissident priests just aren't showing up as an option. It's like, I don't know where these priests are. The cat says hello? Hello, cat. Whoever the cat is. Not that cat? Your cat? No, that's the cat I assumed. Like, your actual cat.
Go ahead, Outlander.
I was hoping the wise woman could have given me some kind of direction. I could try going back to Caius. I guess, Lost prophecies among the dissonant priests of the temple. Bring these lost prophecies to her, she'll be my guide. Nerevarine prophecies called the Stranger and the Seven Visions. Now it's time to report back to Caius. Okay, that's the part I wasn't quite seeing. Let's put a mark here. And then... Civi, that took me to Nissus. I can work with Nissus. I can work with Vissus and Nissus.
Do not fear. I will assist you however I can.
You need now to take the various command hooks and stuff down. Yeah, you probably should. Do this enough to get an alteration level. Actually, is there a mages guild here? I don't think there is. They have a temple, though. Maybe I can check this... No, I should probably... I should probably go to Caius and he'll give me some kind of info on where to find shit. Take a bit for the paint to dry. Maybe it's a weekend thing that you'll do. Yeah. Got a trade house at least. You buy stuff? But I assume you buy stuff, just...
Yes, friend.
Yeah, let me see. Hey, I found something I desperately want money for. And that's to make the ring I'm trying to make. Looks like there's really just not a guild here for me to do. Alteration to 55, that's what I needed. Yeah, get me to... Aldrun. I'll go in here. I think I can pay someone here for more enchanting training. There's also a fighter's guild here.
What can I do?
Or maybe only the Fighters Guild, and I can get either... like... pick up either blunt or long blade training. Just to be up in my strength more. Was there... no, I think there actually isn't an enchanting trainer here. Like, I tried really hard to find one, and there's just, like, not even people who train at this one. Yeah, you do enchantment, but you don't train in it for some reason. You know.
I suppose I have
Fighters Guild. Medium armor, block, sneak. I don't need any of that crap. Sneak I could need, but... $56 alteration. They really just don't have good training options in Alderaan. Hang on.
Hail.
Aren't you a sight?
Hello.
What can I do for you?
3, 4, 5, 6. There's one more voice actor than Oblivion, you know. Yeah, a whole one extra.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
I don't... Please stop talking to me. You're weird. An entirely voice-acted game. Yeah. Yeah. You just go in a circle? What is up with me?
Well, where did I put that?
How do you do, Argonian?
Don't talk to me. Alright. Business in Balmorra.
Greetings.
You train in enchanting.
May you walk on warm sands.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Creature visits again. I think I have
8,
some words to say.
9, 10. It was a not insignificant portion of my goal to do that, but I gotta be smarter.
Welcome, friend.
And of course. The thing I might have to do to get enough money to do the enchantments I want to make, I might actually have to go out and find the mud crab merchant. There's some stuff I could probably get from Creeper, and I think he's in Caldera. All I want is a pair of boots. How hard can it be? All I want is a pair of boots that I can wear. They were all over the Iliac Bay. Why are you shitheads in Morrowind so unaccommodating?
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Hey, look. I understand that when I was a child, I had, like, human-looking feet.
Well met.
And I drank some tree sap and I turned into a lizard. Hey, the Iliac Bay gave me shoes. Yep. Spoken with Sumatul and Nibani Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you'd really be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible. I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Maramilo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissonant priests have any lost prophecies. In the meantime, very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? Willing but cautious. Good, cautious is smart. Going to give you the mission, but I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. You get in trouble, back off, rest up, go back fresh. Don't take any chances. I think this will be a tough one. I think this is the first actual, like, difficulty jump of the game. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Narmok, hunting smugglers with 6th House connections. Found a 6th House base, 6th House shrine, and a 6th House priest named Dagoth Garrus. Speak to Champion Ray said Puglia at Fort Buckmoth. Tell you about the patrol and the 6th House base. Orders, find that 6th House base, kill Dagoth Garrus, bring me a full report on the 6th House base. I think I've been to one of those. I killed a Dagoth guy. Fort Buckmoss. Says patrol found a base in a cave. Locals call Ilunibi. The one trooper who escaped to report has died of corpus disease. Oh no. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists. Something about a powerful 6th house priest called Dagoth Garrus. But Dr. Raisa Puli at Fort Buckmoss shall have all details. Garrison for Redoran District. Fort lies south of Aldrun. Short walk from Aldrun's south gate. I just came from Aldrun, you shit. Oh yeah, my shoes are still here. Now, you know what? Actually, Caius.
Well met.
Do you mind if I keep some of my shit in here? There, these'll spruce up the place a little. Is that the Mask of Clavicus Vial? Yeah, I just found it. I don't know what to do with it. How's a Maroon's Razor, if you care? Why is there a skull on your head? I've been meaning to ask. It is the helm of Oren Bearclaw. Did you? How did you get that? If I told you Malakath gave it to me, would you be mad? Oh, hey, cat. Just playing some Morrowind. And this bow also. Or are you just putting things in my house? I don't want them. That's not an excuse. Ringoth, get back here and... alright. Cursed Daedric artifacts in my house. That's something to deal with. Maybe you should play Morrowind? Morrowind is... Okay. I will tell you, Morrowind is, gonna require actually more reading than Daggerfall does. Can't make up your mind which Elder Scrolls to play? I mean, you could keep trying Daggerfall. I don't recommend you try to go back to Arena. Arena's just... Look, I played it once, and I get to wear that badge the rest of my life. But, it's not a badge that came easy. Hell no, Arena's awful. Yeah. When, inevitably, there is a full Unity remake of it, it'll be fine. But until then, just... stay in your lane. I think I have like 2 pounds of scrolls right here. Yeah. Arena, like, I became less and less happy with Arena the longer I played it.
Welcome.
Have you heard stay in your lane before? A phrase used a lot in the house. I'm not sure where I first heard it. Actually, take me to Caldera. There's someone I want to... There's someone I need to talk to here.
I can spare.
Now, where did I put that? What say you?
Don't think it's the clothier. Don't
What
remember.
say
I remember it has a second story to it. The house I'm looking for. Makes you very happy to see me? Aw, thank you, cat.
Speak freely, friend.
I'm looking for someone important in this game. I heard they're in Caldera. But I don't know where off the top of my head.
Wish to speak?
Not you. Rain Leorian.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What shall we talk about?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's read that real quick. Maybe it's this big one here? This is the pawnbroker.
What say you?
You back? Welcome back, Vintage. Cat's here. The other cat. Not Not your pet cat or the other cat we know. There's too many cats. I'm looking for someone in Caldera. I don't remember where they are, and I might be mistaken on them even being in Caldera. There's more cats?
What say you?
Not spelled like that, but yes. Heck is this thing? Devil's Cephalopod Helm. Cast on you, spell absorb 20 to 30 and bound Curus. Weird. Internet cats have gotten out of hand. I mean, what did we honestly expect? Give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Gorak Manor.
May your kills be quick and many.
Here he is. There's our boy.
Argonian?
You good, man? Creeper. I'm creeping. So, Creeper is one of 2 creature merchants in the game. As a creature, he has 0 speechcraft skill, which means he will buy anything for its full price, and he has 5,000 gold. Yeah. Carved ebony dart, he'll give me 2 grand for it, because that's what it's worth. All these Dwemer coins, give me even more for those. 2,200 more. Some of these scrolls I don't need. What was that one? Yeah, I don't need that. You just got fired from Canes? Raisin Canes? Did she refuse to scam people? Because that'll do it. That's how you get fired from Raisin Canes. Cash is a lock splitter. I have 7 of these. This is great. Actually, take those back. Thank you, please come again. Now, there's one other thing. He's creeping. Have a lot of restaurants here. Similar sounding names. Fair.
Only victory, friend.
So there is one other creature merchant, and they have twice as much gold as him, which means they can actually buy, like, some really expensive stuff off you.
Thief!
Oh, that's right.
Thief!
So, I also heard about this. Even though they'll call you on it and get mad, they won't actually tell the guards if you steal stuff. These orcs won't, for some reason. They won't tell the guards, and no one will
There are
care.
many creatures beyond the cities. Good hunting.
If I wait a full day and talk to Creeper again, he's got all his gold back. Which means I can keep selling him stuff. And because I kind of need money now, if I want to get the really, really good enchantments I want to make, this is what we're gonna do. I also happen to know about the orcish armor up there that just... It's just there. And that's... no. So yeah, this is kind of exploity, but at the same time, like... I want money. Let me see about more scrolls. Because they have 0 alarm, which is a value which determines the likeliness of an NPC to react to a crime. Yeah, that'll do it. Restore out 2 points for 6. That could be useful. Never gonna use these attack scrolls, though. Summon Golden Saint. I need those for more souls. So hang on to that. Absorb health. Paralyze and Soul Trap. Meh. Like fire. Yeah, so they will see it, but they have no opinion on it happening. The reason they still yell when you do it is because I think that's hard-coded into the game. That all characters will yell if they see a crime committed.
Citizen.
Uses mods. Let's see. I honestly don't need most of these. He will never quite have enough money for me to do this. Although, something I can do the Creeper Shuffle. Then we can wait another day. I can sell that stuff back to him again. Wait another day. Where's that? Oh yeah, that carved thing. Oh, but he won't buy rings for some reason. That's like the one thing he doesn't buy. Oh, he won't buy alchemy stuff either. Weird. Whoop, I might have done a little much there. He can't afford that much. Put you on alert mode, see you later, cat. After all that, I'm up to 38,000 gold. Which is still not enough for everything I need, but it's a big boost. It would be enough to make that ring I wanted to make.
May your kill. There are many creatures beyond the cities. Good hunting.
Ooh, my speechcraft went up. Yay. Blech. Okay. Acrobatics went up. No lurk command for you? Yeah, I never put one in because I just didn't have people coming in trying to lurk very often.
Greetings to you, Argonian.
It's not something I ever thought of. Anyway. Where am I going? To the Neebe. Pork Buck Moth. It's
Please,
south of Alderaan. Okay.
By all means, I'm listening.
May I help you?
No. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Just go south to Fort Buckmoth. I think that's it there. The fort-looking place. Ow. May I help you? Like, dude, I haven't been to Solstheim yet. I haven't found your friggin' flying contraption. I don't know where it is. Stop asking. Oh, she got fired for not showing up. Ugh. I really understood the point of the lurk command. It's so in theory, it's so the streamer can know if someone came in but just didn't really want to, like, talk in chat. And I understand that. on principle. Right, couldn't use it because I was...
I'm listening.
Who am I looking for? Raisa
What
Pulia.
say you?
Do you know? What are you gonna do about someone lurking? Well, I'm not gonna do anything, but it'd let me know. Couldn't they just say, hi, gonna lurk? Yeah, they could. I don't know, people seem to want to use the command, so I guess there's a reason for the command to exist.
I think you're going to fit right in here, friend. You've won me over.
Do I know you? Look, lady, Ingoth III is kind of sort of married, depending on your definitions. Here she is. Raisa Pulia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmoth Legion Fort. He feels like it'd be a little insulting if someone came into stream and just threw the lurk command. At least say hi. That is kind of them saying hi. Now the third, Caius Grossetti sent you, didn't he? Wanted to handle the 6th house base near Narmark. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with corporous disease. Out of his wits. In his ravings, he spoke of a cavern on the coast. He called it Ilunibi. It's not on our maps. Try asking locals in Narmark. Fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts, corporous monsters, I think. Fled the attackers, got lost in the caves, and they ran into a half-mad creature named Dagoth Garrus. Slew the rest of the patrol. Spared the one trooper. Told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell others that the sleeper awakes. That can't be fucking good. The 6th house has risen. Worse, Dagoth Ur is lord. Oh no, I am his priest. Ah, fuck. It's easier than saying, I hereby do declare I shall be committing a lurk. You say I'm gonna lurk. I mean, look, it's just... It doesn't bug me, so I guess I'll never be on the same page as you. I'll be one with him in the flesh. That's not better either. Trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. Couldn't recognize him, he didn't respond to questions, just kept rambling on like a madman until he died. That's what they call it. Well... Guess I'll just have to go to Narmark. I've been there before. Not like it's hard to get there. Hello, Scrib. Hello, stranger. You simply won't have it going if you ain't chatting? Well, a lot of people are different on that one, though. Need an escort. You'll do in a pinch. Why? Escort to Ghostgate Shrine. I need to be there in 2 days' time. Give you a tip when you get me there safely. Haven't got all day. Shall we go? If I must. Let's go. Be quick about it. Symbol of Civi's indomitable will and power. Something you wouldn't understand. Located within the Ghost Fence. Pass through the Ghost Gate and head northeast. Mark Ghost Gate on your map so even an idiot can't get lost. I've been to Ghost Gate before, bitch. Alright, I guess we're doing this now. Now my nuts, you guess? Suppose that goes to your other point. It's so minimum effort it almost feels insulting. I mean, I don't know. Who wants to give effort anymore? That's also a thing. She is slow as hell. I'm not sprinting, lady. Hey, what is my athletics? 71? I guess I'm a little okay at it then. My speed stat is nothing to write home about, though. Actually save. B-word to gate. So much at work, you ain't trying to come home and do more BS you do at work. That's hard to argue with, honestly. Pokey poke, that's what I do. It is still so crazy. They introduce spears in Morrowind, and then they're gone in Oblivion. And then the only spears in Skyrim are a type of arrow. Like it's a fucking joke to them. And spears are cool, because Argonians use them. That's probably the extent of my preference for spears. You've been keeping up with Avowed. You heard some bad things, some good things, but the important thing is it does have spears. I've heard I heard it did not perform anywhere near as well as was expected of it, like a third as well. In terms of active players day one. Like, they were expecting somewhere around 50k, and I think it capped out at around 17. It's a real polearm game. Polearms are cool. Concurrent player count is middling. I mean, the thing is, if it's a game that they didn't put a ton of money into, and it has middling results, then I'd say mission accomplished. You did well enough. But I think I heard Avowed got a lot of money put into it, so that's probably not good. You know, it's really fucking stupid to be here, right? We get moving, we're a long way to go. We really don't. No tip until we get there, just like you're kind to expect a reward for doing nothing. I was just curious what it would be, bitch. You want in the Tower of Dusk? Now.
I have you.
NPCs just stand around. Make my kind. You would do well not to shit-talk Argonians. Give it a few hundred years, we might own the place. Agreed to escort her, although the trip didn't take too long, I have a feeling it might seem that way.
We're watching you, scum.
Pilgrimage, shrine nearby, commemorates the labor and inspiration of the Tribunal in creating and maintaining the arcane barriers of the Ghost Gate. Yeah, this thing wasn't here last time. Pretty sure last time I went to, the Red Mountain, this shit wasn't here. Well, not the last time, I mean, it was like 30-some years ago, but, you know. Moralizes courage to sacrifice the Ordinators, buoyant armigers, crusaders, and pilgrims who've lost their lives here defending Morrowind against the damnable hosts of Dagothar. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Doors of the Spirit, Pilgrim's Path. I was saying something about Elder Scrolls 6 might not have the Empire, which would be interesting. It would be. Because the first... I mean, only counting main series, the first 4 games all take place in the Empire.
If you're here for trouble,
And in fact,
quickly outlet
they
that
all
and
take
have
place
my
not just in the Empire, but under the same Emperor. The first 4 games start out that way. Uriel Septim the 7th. Okay, what actual physical location does she want to be escorted to? Because we're at the shrine and stuff. The Empire's been dying since Arena. To be fair, actually, it was dying during the Simulacrum, which is the events of Arena, and around 10-ish years of it.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Civic Place. 2 towers, West Keep, that's East Keep. Temple between the 2 towers. Tunnel beneath the temple, leading up Foyata into Red Mountain. Hostile and Buoyant Armature barracks are in the Tower Dusk. Temple services, ordinary barracks in the Tower Dawn. Pilgrimage Shrine lies west of the stronghold along a path. No travel services out at Ghost Gate. Simulacrum was the death knell of the Empire, stopping it only somewhat delayed the end. I don't think that's fully true. And the reason I don't agree with that is because it's stated more than once that once Uriel was back in charge, stuff got a lot better really quick. And what's interesting is he actually didn't age during those events. Like, while he was in there. And he became a much better leader because of those events as well.
My time is precious, so make it quick. I'm waiting.
And it's like, I think what signaled the death knell of the Empire... Truly, the Simulacrum hurt.
Watch yourself.
But that was because people lost faith in Uriel specifically. A lot better compared to the Simulacrum, which was all-out hell, but not good enough to fix the long-term issues it caused. Where does she want to go?
Watch yourself.
She's like, bring me to the shrine. Where's the shrine? Bring me to the shrine. Like, I'm looking for the goddamn shrine. I thought I found it, but I didn't. Simulacrum caused the tensions between the provinces to flare up, and Uriel returning helped somewhat, but those tensions still remained.
Speak, traveler.
I mean, yeah, there were... anti-imperial sentiments rose during the Simulacrum.
Outlander.
Uriel did a good job calming it down, and I think if his chosen heir had been able to take over, I think they still could have recovered. Hell, apparently even after Martin dies in Oblivion, Ankaro still holds things together pretty well for a good decade. Before the secession crisis happens, and that's the actual end of the Empire. That's when things are just unfixable, it feels like. And then the Medes take over, I think. They're just... they tried. I'm not gonna give the Medes too much shit. Valenwood and elsewhere, for example, had a nasty, prolonged war. It was put down when Uriel returned, and the Imperial forces returned to pacify the provinces, but those tensions remained. As for Uriel's heirs, there were riots in the Imperial City over a belief that Uriel's heirs were replaced with Daedric doppelgangers. Yeah, but they weren't, is the thing. Like, we know they weren't. And it's not really a matter of discussion.
Speak, traveler.
Shrine of Pride Ghostgate. Yeah, I know that's the location. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck it literally is. I assumed it was a shrine. I don't know where that is. Like, literally, physically where to go to reach it. People believed it. The people are stupid. And if a country's people are stupid, that's just the world always. I don't think that's, indicative of anything, really. And I think you can say the Empire was dying because people were stupid. That's always forever. Before Oblivion came, that was a genuine succession crisis. It was uncertain if people would allow any of them to rule.
I'm waiting. My time is precious, so make it quick.
I'm not talking to you. We're in the shrine. Is this what you want? Riots in the Imperial City. Yeah. And all they had to do was just say, no, they weren't. Replaced by Daedric doppelgangers. That's stupid. You're all stupid. Stop being stupid. Alright. I'm looking this up because it's annoying me. Beatrix Pertilla. Beatrix Petilia. Shrine inside Ghost Gates. There's the Shrine of Pride. Where is that, literally? Like, I wasn't given actual things. Where literally, physically is it, game? Okay, I have to go inside the ghost fence. Yeah, I see it now. People didn't believe them. Then the people were stupid, and as soon as one of them took over, and believe it or not, there's not a goddamn thing anyone actually would have been able to do to prevent that. Because everyone in charge, unless everyone in charge was also too stupid to figure it out. Which I'll admit was possible. Yes, when I'm looking things up online, I can't see chat. Is this thing respawning infinitely? Buzz off. Too stupid or too self-serving? Wait, did they think they could be in charge instead of one of the children of the Emperor? That's just being an idiot.
Die, scoundrel.
It's like, if he named one of them the Emperor, and then that person didn't turn out to be a Daedra, then I think there was still bouncing back from that. It's the succession crisis when there was literally no one alive to succeed that was the issue. Alright. 100 gold has been added to your inventory.
Trifle with you long enough.
Commoners didn't trust the rulers, the officials of the Empire were fighting amongst themselves, and the provincials chafed at the idea of being united. Stupidity, but stupidity can bring down empires if enough people are stupid. Yeah, my point is, this is hardly the first time. I don't believe that's the first time the Empire's been through some absurd shit that could have ended it. I'm saying I think with Uriel specifically, I think he was good enough to handle it given enough time if he wasn't murdered by the Mythic Dawn. I think there is a way around that, and I don't think that was the swan song yet. I think with Martin's death and there no longer being an obvious successor, that's when stuff started getting down. And when Ankado was assassinated by the Thalmor, that's when there was no coming back. Because some people, he was apparently so good at it, some people thought he should just be the new emperor. Which kind of just goes to show what a shit emperor Yegar Tharn was. Akado was a good guy, yeah. He didn't become emperor because he just didn't want to. And apparently there were people even in the upper areas who were like, you could just call yourself emperor and I don't think there'd be that much pushback. He's like, no. I know the Sword of Damocles story doesn't exist in Elder Scrolls, but it's a concept I think we're all familiar with. The Thalmor murked his ass to make the Empire weak. Yeah, no, that's what they did. They did it to do that. That was their plan, and it worked. And I don't think anyone's gonna deny that that plan worked. Well, the next game should show the rise of the true Empire of Man, the Empire of Bretons. I mean, according to lore, there's a very real chance that Tiber Septim was a Breton, because there's someone named Talos Stormcrown from High Rock, and there's apparently in-universe arguments over if that's the same Talos Stormcrown of Atmora. As actually, surprisingly enough, that fact is something I have to contend with writing that thing I'm planning. Bretons are the superior race with their magical talents and resistances combined with human resilience and ingenuity. I mean, even in this game, they're one of the better races to play as, because they also have a Magicka bonus. But instead of having a huge Magicka bonus that then makes them paper to magic, they instead have a smaller one, and also they're resistant to the negative effects of magic. What was I doing? I ain't afraid of your clan. Ain't no clan fear here. That's what you're saying, they're superior. Yeah. But if you want my honest opinion, if I want a game that aesthetically can recreate the feeling of playing Morrowind and being like, what the fuck is that weird shit there? I think setting something in Blackmarsh, which is apparently just as weird and alien as Vardenfell is, possibly even more so, would be the best bet. And this isn't just Argonian simping, I promise. That's part of it, I won't deny you, but it's not the only part. Oh, Molag Bal again. Okay, I can't talk to this one, good. Kinda don't want to talk to Molag Bal's penis. Is you wanting to continue the Ingoth thing? Hey, Vintage, I will have you know that nothing will stop me from continuing the Ingoth thing. ESO changed that, so I guess we have to accept it. Blackmarsh is supposed to be literally poisonous to non-Argonians. That's a thing, and ESO changed it, yeah. Glass Dagger. Tell you what. One of these is trapped. There it is. Yeah, one of those is trapped to summon a Dremora Lord. An ebony staff. Sell that to Creeper, hell yeah. This dagger also. Oh hey, more than one was trapped. Good thing I took them one at a time. What are you at, bitch? Dwarven halberd. Ooh. Two-handed spear. It does not compare to my bound spear, so I don't need it. Before ESO took the coward's way, Black Marsh was largely poisonous, so why the Empire could never really take it over. Yeah. So it's like, I love how, again, another lineup with Morrowind is it's never really been under Imperial rule. Morrowind, they got away like they gave Tiber Septim the Numidium and a bunch of other crap. More of a glaive than a halberd, shaking your head, Todd. Yeah. Ooh. This is just outside my open door range. I have a bunch of lock splitters. I don't know if there are even this many 100 points in the game. But this even... Morrowind is absolutely under Imperial... No, I get it. But culturally, it's very different from the other places you play. Because, I know it is under Imperial rule, but there were a lot of concessions made. Like, the Tribunal, Temple, and the Great Houses still maintain power, and the king is largely seen as a puppet.
It'll be your blood here, not mine.
Put on a shirt. You're just gross. Nordic battle axe. You have all this Nordic equipment you're not using.
I will bathe in your blood.
See, this guy's wearing his armor. Oh, well, as the new king is not a puppet, the people are very uncomfortable about it. Yes, I'm aware of who the new king is. Some people. Yeah, some people just don't wear their dang armor. You're not wearing shoes. I can't. They don't fit me. I have lizard feet. Dwarven mace. The armor's challenge. A little armor experience. Wizard staff. Ooh, wait, actually... I need one of those for the thing later. Mystery Talara, learn a little destruction. Amulet of Frost. Ring of Wizard's Fire. Ooh, mysticism. More of the lessons of Vivek. Scroll of League Step. Scroll of the Fifth Barrier. You think they make Argonian shoes in Black Marsh? The thing is, even come Oblivion, Argonians can wear normal shoes. I think, literally, this is the actual headcanon I have, is that because slavery is legal in Morrowind, is that the people who make the shoes here specifically make them so they don't fit on beast races, so that slaves can't put on shoes. I think that is an actual reason that they would have. That is my headcanon. They do it to make it harder for slaves to run away, because if you have shoes, you can get through shit easier. Ngasta Kvata Kvakis. Skill tests in language of the Salad, purportedly written in the Second Era Western Necromancer, Ngasta. This is very... I'm gonna keep this one. I think it's evident why they can't wear shoes in Morrowind. Look at those big-ass digitigrade feet. Couldn't fit a normal humanoid shoe on that. No, but I'm betting there's literally some kind of law that says there's like some weird law. It's like, oh, shoes have to be made exactly this way and no other way. And they do that, like, for 99% of people, that doesn't do anything. But then for all the Argonians and Khajiit, it's like, and then a lot of the Argonians and Khajiit in Morrowind are slaves, which means their opinion doesn't matter. I know it's not canon, it is purely a headcanon, but that's how I explain it. As the tribunal intended. Yeah. Look, Ngoth doesn't worship Aedra or Daedra, because he thinks trees are just better. He didn't, okay, even before he went to Blackmarsh, he still didn't worship them, because he thought they were lame. Then he met a hist tree, and he understood why to worship those. But he said, now this other stuff is still stupid. Why should I worship them? What? No, fucking... There's also some argument that the Hist might actually be older than some of the Daedra are, and some of the Aedra are, because RK might have been immortal at one point. The Daedra, it's even harder to say. There's a lot of, ambiguity in the Aedra and Daedra, and I don't think the Aedra know any more than... But I don't think the Daedra know for sure either. Yeah, then there's these upstart gods. How old are they? What, like a few hundred years old at best? I suppose they'd have to be a little older than that. I don't recall... It was during the first era, the Battle of Red Mountain. How long did the second era last? I think about a little less than 900 years. So they'd be around 1200-ish years old. Somewhere in that range. Been a nickel for every time some kid declared they was a god. RK, the mortal, is weird. They come from the Dagger... That came from the Daggerfall era. Mortals becoming gods was normal. Like with the luck god Sai, but Morrowind removed all reference to that except RK the mortal for some reason. I think part of that is that RK is also kind of a god of mortality to an extent, so it's kind of fitting for him to have once been capable of death, since he presides over death. I think that is thematically why. Like, in terms of actual lore, who knows? It's such a small thing. Finally going to Narmak. Hey, I made 500 gold off that trip. I think it was worth it. And I also found a bunch of stuff I can sell for even more money. These are just regular guar. Possible RK completed the Sigic endeavor, which is what the Tribunal claimed to have done to achieve divinity. Yeah, that thing with, What were the words? Like, Vivek actually describes parts of it. Like, having gone through certain phases. I forget what they're called. And then, I think Vivek also claims Dagoth-Ur is doing a very bastardized version of it, where he's going to the next phase without leaving the previous one, so he's getting power, but he's not really becoming any wiser or like, ascending mentally, so he's just fucking everything up just by existing. The walking ways? No, there's like... I think one of them is called Chim or something? It's this weird thing. Like, Kyber? I don't know. Oh, Chim. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. There's like 3 things like that. Chim is... Which one? Or Kim? It might be Kim. Anyway, you know where Ilunibi is? Ilunibi Caverns. What they call the old sea cave up on the north end of the island. Right on Karag Point. Only poking your nose up in there, someone might object.
How interesting. A tourist.
As with a K sound, not a ch sound, despite how it's written. Okay. Kim. Oh, then it's probably the Kimmer Vermidium. Not the Chimmer Vermidium. I think that's one of the books. Yes. Here's a weird lore question. Should Magnus count as a Daedra? I know this isn't a... I know that's not a question with any real implication, because it ultimately doesn't matter. But it's a weird question that I feel like stumps people who know what all those words mean. Magnus is Magna Gay. I suppose it goes back to, should Malakath count as a Daedra, if he's Trinimac, who should count as an Aedra, maybe. Magnus is the Magna Gay. Magnus doesn't seem to interact the way other stuff does. Like, you'll not find a shrine to Magnus at any point, I don't believe. You might find his staff, depending on the game. Actually, it's in Arena and Daggerfall. I think it's in Morrowind too. Actually, his staff might be in all of them. Except, like, Redguard. The Eye is in Skyrim, but it's questionable whether or not that's a coincidence that it's called that. Put on the freaking robe I don't need, didn't I? During convention, 3 categories arose from the Etata. Those who remained and were thus bound to the world were Aedra. Those who fled are called the Magna Gay. Their fleeing is what created the sun and stars. They ripped holes through the Aurbis into Aetherius. The sun is the hole torn by Magnus himself. The stars were by the lesser Etata that followed him. Magnus is worshipped by some elves. He's the god of magic. I know he's the god of magic. But I'm saying there's never been a physical shrine to him existing in one of the games, to my knowledge. I wonder if... Like, I guess that would mean that... Hang on. No. I thought I was unsure between friend or foe on you, but obviously foe. So I suppose it's like, all the Daedric lords would have to be other people who made the stars. Onko Sinula Hauska Istavani? I'm not sure what you just said. I think so, but that's because we never really play in a province that has worship of him as a mainstay. That's also true. I think if anywhere, I bet the Somerset Isles would have a shrine of him. Though, I don't know, maybe the Thalmor count him as a Daedra and it's banned now. Which leads back to my question. He's worshipped by groups. Yeah. I don't think any government officially recognize him as part of, like, their country's pantheon. The Daedra are different from the Magna Gay. I guess the Daedra are those who left without anything. The Magna Gay are the ones who were stuck but left anyways, and the Aedra are the ones who were stuck but couldn't leave. They do not participate, they have no place in creation. Right. They set up near Cartag Point, but... They call the old sea cave up on the north end of the island, right on Cartag Point. Let me poking you. Okay, sea cave. That's probably why I wasn't finding it. They never got involved, right. So I guess that would make Magnus and all the Magna Gay distinct from both Aedra and Daedra. But by the literal definition of Aedra, he still would be one, wouldn't he? Because, like, he still assisted in the convention and the creation, right? Never had to leave, they weren't there. Magna Gay fled, and the Aedra either chose to remain or were trapped. Depends on your interpretation. That's also true. But, like, because Aedra means ancestor and Daedra means not ancestor, shouldn't Magnus be counted in the ancestor list? Or did he leave without helping? I suppose it's, like I said, it's a question that really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Let's level up. 5 strength, 5 intelligence, give me a little luck. I am strongther. And intelligenter. Look at all this smart I have. The Atata who remained either became the Earthbones or willed themselves into the profane to survive in the mortal world. I think there's some argument that the Hist is considered part of the Atata. Became the progenitors of the mortal races. Yeah, like that. Maybe it's Ada. Like Aedra. Atata. Good adventurers go left. Magnus did not. He was the architect of the mortal world. He provided the blueprints for it, but he fled when he realized it would trap him. Ah. So, you'd argue he still helped. Just not enough to be considered an ancestor. Hey, he was there for the beta, but come full release, he'd already jumped ship. Ooh, we got an Atronak. Ow. They did, that's part of the definition of Magna Gay. They helped, but fled when they realized they'd be trapped. Yeah. So is this Atronak just warming itself by the fire? Were you cold in here? Can Atronachs get cold? And on that level, are Atronachs Daedra, or are they golems? I feel like in Daggerfall, they're mage-created golems, but then in this game, that starts being questionable, and then come Oblivion, it's even more questionable, and in Skyrim, they're straight-up Daedra. So it's like, what? Golems? In Daggerfall, they're definitely golems. But then, like, they apparently come from Oblivion, also. I think it's one of those, the writers forgot which one it was, too, and settled on the wrong answer. Daedric golems. What you gonna do? Huh? How you gonna get me? Some things which are called Atronach are more properly golems, like the Flesh Atronach and Shivering Isles. Or most of the Atronachs you see in Daggerfall, which are all stated to have been made by mages. Like, the Mages Guild constantly has you hunting them down. They keep escaping. Flame, Frost, and Shock Atronach in the main games are Daedra. They'll be like, one of our guys made an Atronach, and it could be any kind. And in Arena, they're just called golems. Although, I think they only come in Ice and Steel, and they're, like, very clearly robots. Arena is not something you want to bring up for lore purposes, unless it's another game referencing Arena. You even have a face? People use the terms interchangeably often, even though it's incorrect. Well, I'm not dead yet, so that'd be hard. You're beaten. Just gets one shot. Golems and Atronach can look very similar. The thing is, I'd almost more want to call what the Dwemer make golems, with how they play it later. Is Ngoth an Atronach? No. He does not have the Atronach stone. He doesn't have the Atronach birth sign, for one. But also, he's not, like, an elemental or anything. He was born. To uncertain parents, admittedly, but still, he was born. You want to call him a tree elemental? I think, actually, that's what the Spriggans kind of are, but Spriggans do exist naturally. The one through line on Atronachs is they don't just show up on their own. They either come from Oblivion or they get made by mages. Let me see the birth certificate. Sure, I've actually got it with me. Let's see. Here it is. Here's his birth certificate. As you can see, he has the birth sign of the lady, proving he was born. Nervar asked why Vivek was shaving his head. He said, to make room for the fire. Dagothar's faithful get rid of their faces to make room for the proboscis. Here's the question. Does Ngoth hate the name Inwa more? Or does he hate being called a lizard more? I'm a saurian, you fucks! So yeah, he had no face. Fair point. Oh look, a dead adventurer with a battle axe of wounds. Wounds is one of the less terrible on-hit effects, admittedly. Cast on strike, just extra damage. Food time? What are you gonna eat, Vintage? BRB? Fine, tell us when you get back. Not lurking. I just won't be here. I'm not lurking, I'm just not gonna be here. Alright. AFK, if you will. What is this horrific shit? Bone Lord. Gross. Also have a big hole in their skull. They fucking would, wouldn't they? Alright, we're about to get flanked. Yeah, cast your little spells. You just cast it at him? Ugh. It's kind of like they remove their faces and their frontal lobe. I believe it. So creepy. Oh, that just leads back here. Carcass of the Saint. Get a little rest, recharge our spear some. Ah, bitch! You know, I forget that I have over 230 health, which is... I think I actually have enough to do the back path if I really wanted to. And you're back. What food did you get, Vintage? Did you make it? Did you order it and it just arrived? What's happening? What food you got? Speak. Hiding behind a stalactite? Stepmom made wonton soup. Huh. Neat. Singular gold coin, cruel flame blade. Now that's just gonna be worthless. We're in Morrowind, where all the Dunmer are. All the fire resistance. Okay, apparently I went the wrong way. I don't think I've ever had wonton soup. Mainly because I don't think I'm 100% sure what a wonton is. But against ice Atronax... what? Like this one? There were other doors down there I should probably look at. Not there. I haven't been hit by anything. I'm fine for now. Blackened Heart. Just an hour to get stamina back. You look important. Die. You look like you've replaced part of your face with something gross. Ash Ghoul. Na. Ah, we got the skeletons back. You gonna make miso soup one of these days? I actually made fried rice today. Eggs, mushrooms, and shrimp. And then drown it in soy sauce. Not drown, but a generous amount of soy sauce. And you fry it all up. It's delicious. Good adventures go left. Oh, a clan fear. It is interesting how... Is this perhaps... No, I guess Arena's like that too. I was gonna say, there's very few Elder Scrolls games where there's no Daedra... Actually, no, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the Daedra aren't always the big bad of an Elder Scrolls. Like, in Skyrim, the Daedra frankly have nothing to do with the main conflict. I guess it's more rare that they have anything to do with it, because I guess Dagon in Oblivion is the only time they're directly the enemy. Like, Sheogorath fucks with you in Aetherius at the end of Daggerfall, but he'd do that anyways. Soul's Rattle. There you go, you bouger. Ooh, a golden saint. I know just what I need from you. There we go. You have glass stuff. That glass tower shield would be worth a lot of money, but... yeah, I can. Need to work on my evil laugh? That wasn't my evil laugh. That was my triumphant, but slightly, very slightly unhinged laugh. You want to hear my evil laugh? I'm gonna need a minute. I can give it to you real good on my laughs. In fact, hang on. Get a sip of water for this. That's complete deranged, is what I'm going for on that one. The other one is me trying to make a laugh noise. Again, naked guys. Dagoth Geras. Sixth House greets you, Lord Nerevar. Orangoth III, as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Geras, priest of Ilnibi Shrine and minister to Sixth House servants. Mike didn't really pick that up well. Yeah, that's fucking part of it, would you believe? Because the noise suppressor I have to use to make this thing fucking work at all also doesn't pick up some of the noises I make that I want it to pick up. But I need it to suppress noise or you're gonna hear a constant wobbling, because it just does. My entire house constantly wobbles, I guess. Dagoth has informed me of your coming. I wish that this time you had come to honor your lord's friendship, not to betray it. Make better not— fuck you. Sixth House was not dead, but only sleeping. Now it wakes from its long dream, and with its lord, Dagoth Ur. It comes forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Veloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Lunaby Shrine. Just a small, quiet retreat for Sixth House servants. A place to contemplate and grow strong and wise in Lord Dagoth's ways. Here we share the sacraments of flesh and blood and dream the dreams of our Lord. This and other lesser shrines are hidden from prying eyes throughout the land. But the greatest shrines of Sixth House servants lie beneath Red Mountain, in the citadels of our Lord and his close kin. Servants of Sixth House, forgive the rude welcome, but until you have declared for us, we must treat you as our enemy. The sleepers and dreamers are newly come to Lord Dagoth, and not yet blessed with his power. But the children of his flesh, they are deep in the heart of his mysteries. Their bodies swell to contain his glory, and to yield the rich sacraments of our Lord's feasts. We are the least of his servants, for ash poets, ascended sleepers, and ash vampires stand high above us in the Lord's bountiful grace. See, it's weird that you call them ash vampires, when they actually detest the term. Dagoth Ur is the awakened lord of the Sixth House, come to cast down false gods, drive foreigners from the land, and restore the ancient glory of Morrowind. He bids you come to Red Mountain. For the friendship and honor that once you shared, he would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find their wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world alright. Alright, I guess. Or it's friendship. Lord Dagoth gives me these words to say to you, so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you come to Red Mountain. For the friendship and honor that you once shared, he would grant you counsel and power. I am not your Lord Dagoth yet. I, too, would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down? Would you put away your weapon and join me in friendship? Well, hey, if we're willing to discuss this shit, let me just kill all your asshole friends. His dying breath, Dagoth Garrus smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him, in his flesh and of his flesh. Yep, Corporus. Drain attribute. Intelligence, willpower, personality, speed, 1 point. But also, strength and endurance fortify 1 point. Message from Dagoth Ur. Lord Nerevar Indoril, High Resdania, my lord, friend, and companion. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. No houseman ever served you better or more faithfully. Much that I did was at your command, at great cost to myself and my honor. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. It was a cruel blow, a bitter betrayal to be felled by your hand. But remembering your old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. Now's when the NPCs all say I look like shit. Yep. Well, there's some fun to this to be had. I don't know how much I'm gonna exploit it. I'll exploit it a little bit. Just a little bit. I might, take my time curing this for funsies. There is a point where my speed is gonna be so low that that's not gonna be a good idea. Maybe I'll speed run to the end, and then once I'm at the bare minimum to stay alive, then I'll end it, because there's something about this I'll let you know. Come to Red Mountain, old friend. As ever, your respectful servant and loyal friend, Lord Vorin Dagoth Ur. So yes, these drains and those two Corpus improvements, all of those will increase by 1 every day. Forever. Now, losing out on speed, personality, willpower, and intelligence, that's gonna hurt. Especially because that's gonna cut my endurance a lot. My fatigue, I mean, you know. Interesting, it has 3 eyes. I wonder why. I can't imagine any specific reason, can you? These bells, what was the thing with them? There was some kind of... Oh, wait. Glass boots, iron tower shield. Think you mean stamina? Behind this? No. There's some stuff in this, though. Another 6 house amulet. Bone mold pauldrons. Common amulet. Common shirt. Was it the other one? Aha! The Fists of Randgul. I'm over encumbered? Let's test that. Armor rating 168, by the way. So that fortifies strength 20 points, and this will fortify agility 20 points. And in fact, toss these old Dwemer things. Don't need them. I knew those were somewhere. I thought they were in that previous place, but no, they're in this one. It brings my altered strength up to 91. My altered agility up to 136, but that can still climb higher too. What was the thing with the bells here? What was it? It was nothing. That's what it was. I remember now. People wondered for a while what it was, and it wasn't. Take these boots. I don't need them, but I can sell them. I need money. Yes, I have the divine disease, but I also have cool new gauntlets that have, frankly, an absurd armor rating compared to everything else, although not compared to the helm. They're on par with the helm of Orin Bearclaw. Which is also really, really powerful. Who needs health when you have cool gloves anyways? What do you mean? Why would I not need health? There is nothing about me currently that should be decreasing my health. My hit points are in fact much higher than they normally would be for me. Because I worked my ass off to get endurance stat maxed out as early as possible. As in good health? Oh, right, corpus disease. Forgot about that. Like, as in not diseased. Yeah, right. You're right. But hey, the disease is making me physically stronger. Though admittedly, my intelligence, willpower, speed, and personality are all hurting, which... that'll be a problem down the line, but not yet. What am I doing? Just Civi back to Nissus. Wait an hour. Losing intelligence means I'm gonna be losing magicka slowly over time. And that'll hurt. But... if I'm careful... slowly getting stupider. It's wearing away Ngoth's mind. Both his willpower, it's getting a little harder to talk. It's cancer, but it's also making him more durable. Ngoth will find a way through this. Eventually, he will be okay. Just gonna have to go find a specialist of some kind, I'm sure. Up to 57. I'd like to do that until I get at least one level in alteration. Alright, get me to Aldrun, and then I'll teleport to Balmorra. Has it gone up another level yet? No, it hasn't been a full day yet.
I must be good.
Yeah, killed Dagoth Garrus as the Spy Master ordered. With his dying breath, Dagoth Garrus pronounced a curse on me. Now I have the corpus disease. Said I would come to Dagothor in his flesh and of his flesh. I don't feel any different, and the marks of my disease are plain on my face. I have to return and report to the Spy Master on the 6th House base. Hope he knows of some way to cure this disease. Are they plain on my face? My face looks the same as always. Get away from me. You've got corpus disease. You can't get cured of corpus. Get away. Chill the fuck out. Just send me to Balmorra, then I'm not your problem anymore.
Please, go ahead.
People will say that. I don't think you can actually... I know it's not a game mechanic to be able to infect other people. And I don't think the game will actually stop you from doing other quests.
What do you think of Balmorra?
Hey, Caius.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
Might have a bit of a fucking problem. Here to discuss your orders? There's something else. Dagoth Garrus dead, the 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. More than earned a promotion in the rank of Traveler. Very worried that you have corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. Canvass my informants for possible treatments. Like 2021 all over again. Just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. Learned about Fast Eddie. I learned from Fast Eddie your best chance of getting cured is Devaith Fear, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes. Go to Telfir. Devaithfir will like the Dwemer artifact. Gift may sweeten his disposition. Gold is for expensives, and here are a couple of levitation potions. Here you'll need them in Telvanni Towers, because wizards don't use stairs. So get moving! Get that corpus disease cures, then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nabani Mesa asked for. Quality rising force potions added. I can actually cast levitation myself, but thank you. Who's Fast Eddie? Ed Thaman, also Fast Eddie, also Eddie the Rat, rare commodity, former Telvanni wizard who's gone Imperial and joined the Mages Guild. Colorful but unreliable character. But he's an invaluable source of inside information on Great House Telvanni. Small house here in Balmorra. Is this thing? Says Devaithfir collects Dwemer artifacts. 6 feet! Lazy wizards and their hate of stairs. I know it's treason to trade in Dwemer artifacts, but don't worry about it. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that with Imperial permission. And by that, I mean treason. Not specifically Dwemer artifacts I don't think I've fucked with, but... Wrong house. Yeah, I forgot to fucking ask you, where's the Corpusarium? Sends victims of corpus disease to the Corpusarium. It's beneath Telfir, Tower of the Telvanni Wizard Devaithfir. Okay, where's Telfir? Southwest of Sadrith Mora, on an island on the southwestern edge of Zafirbild Bay. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's a dock, but no boat service, so you gotta water walk or swim. Use a guild guide service of the Balmorra Mages Guild to reach Sadrith Mora. Sadrith Mora, find Wolverine Hall, Fighters Guild, ask the Scouts for detailed directions to Telfir. Fair enough.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Like I said, nah, fuck fast travel in Morrowind. Yeah, in Daggerfall, it was the only way you should ever travel. And then in Morrowind, there is fast travel, but it's very specific. Like, I can teleport between mages guilds. Hang on. If my stamina's full, then yep, slightly better prices, because I'm not gasping and wheezing.
Greetings.
I see you.
What exactly
Hello.
do you require of me?
Privilege of higher rank.
Tidings, Marsh brother.
Alright.
Please, I don't wish to catch whatever
Is there
you
something
have.
I can do for you?
May I help you? I suppose.
They had in-game reasons for fast travel. I mean, yeah. Which was to say, you were just going on your horse and you didn't have to play it. This is the Imperial Shrine. Teleroon, Telfir. Honestly, I think I'll just... He marked it on my map. Hold up. Sandra Narathi.
I've got
Hassel,
a few minutes if you need.
Grundy.
Today's your lucky day.
Narathi.
Let's hear it.
Hey, any chance you can also train me? 3, 4.
Is there something I can do for you?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. Okay, Telfir. My tower on an island to the southwest, close to the mainland. Mark it on your map. Caius already did that. Look for a tall tower, dock, and a ship. Entrance to the tower is at water level, northern tip of the island, near the dock. Good weather by day, tower is easy to see. Miss the tower and hit the beaches of mainland. Walk back and forth along the beaches to look for the tower. It's clearly visible from the beach. Bring levitation potions, no stairs in the tower. Got it. And I think in Oblivion, you can fast travel to locations you've discovered. I think. In Skyrim, you can fast travel anywhere you've discovered, and also you can fast travel to any of the capitals via cart. Even if you haven't discovered them yet, which just makes getting around so easy in Skyrim, but almost too easy, some people argue. Oblivion, you can fast travel anywhere. I thought so. But at least in Oblivion, you at least have to get there on your own the first time, I believe. Whereas in Skyrim, you can get to any of the major parts for free. For 10 or 20 gold. Yeah, I think there's some merit to saying Skyrim made it too easy, but at the same time, if you really don't want to do fast travel, guess what the game will never make you do? Technically, it makes you do it once, but you're kidnapped in your sleep for it. But no, you don't have to fast travel in Skyrim if you really don't want to. Hell, if you wanted to do like if you wanted to roleplay and say, hey, I'm only gonna fast travel via the carts, and any other fast travel is banned for me, you could do it and no one could stop you. The main cities are all unlocked in your map from the game beginning. Skyrim, you have to be there first, except for the cart, but still. Okay, so Skyrim was actually more limiting. But here's the thing. What's weird is that Skyrim is also a more fun place to, like, travel. Oblivion is very empty. Like, its world feels very empty. I actually enjoy traveling and getting lost in Skyrim. Because, again, I can stop being lost whenever I want to. That's part of what makes being lost fun, is that it's ultimately a choice in Skyrim. Because you could fast travel so long as there aren't enemies accosting you at that moment. Here, you flying fuck. You're what I don't give to others. Hang on. I gotta look from the right angle to see the tower. Here's something I have to wonder. Like, okay. We know how the warp in the West worked. We know what happened. We know the aftermath of it, essentially. The Numidium broke, but also everyone kind of used it simultaneously with it breaking, but it stayed broken once the warp ended. Here's a question. If he wanted to keep the Empire whole, seeing what was on the horizon, should Uriel have tried to hold on to the Numidium and keep it working? Oh, I'm diseased, better go swimming. Oh, what am I gonna give fish corpus? Sucks to be them. I don't give a shit. Said the entrance is on the north side of the island at water level, so I should probably not be doing what I'm doing. Probably would have helped. Well, okay, when inevitably the war with the Thalmor came out, yeah, that would have been helpful to have something that retroactively breaks time, because Tiber Septim himself apparently only used it once. During the siege of a city in Elsewhere, I forget which one exactly. But the people of Elsewhere also knew it was going to happen before it happened, because they found out about it during the Red moment, maybe? There's a weird book that exists before Tiber Septim was even born that predicts Tiber Septim using it in that place. Dragon breaks are even crazier than you think they are. At Numidium, you might not need to rely on your prophesied ass to defeat Dagothor. I mean, here's the thing. You have to wonder if fear of the Numidium might have even gotten Dagothor possibly more support for his... This is a slight spoiler. He's trying to build his own Numidium with an even stronger heart.
My time is precious, so
You come to plunder the dungeon? Have you got corpus disease? Or did you come to see Devaithfear? I'm Baitfear, and the wife of Devaithfear. One of them, sort of. What do you mean, one of them? Yes, well, not wife in the married sense, but, you know, paramour, consort, something like that. It's a bit awkward, really, because, well, he made us too, so that we aren't really his daughters or anything. It's like we were his daughters, because he made us. You see? That is weird, yes. If he had Numidium, he might... the plot needs plotting. Yep. Corpus. Everyone who gets Corpus comes to our Corpusarium. Not very pleasant, but at least they're all fed and cared for. Under the dungeon? Be surprised how many people come in here trying to steal Lord Fear's treasures. He does have quite a collection of relics and artifacts, but he keeps them down in the Corpusarium. Who wants to risk catching corpus disease? Not to mention, who wants to get ripped in half? Pity, we don't see many good thieves here, just the stupid ones. Noted. Devaithfear. He's up above in his study. Hope you can fly. Can't get up there unless you can fly. Rep potions. Now I can fly, don't worry. And cast levitation. It's not like a super fast one, but it works for me. I do also have Corpus, but you don't need to know about that yet. Look around a little. Delta Fear. Bait, dealt. Think I'm noticing a pattern. Hall of Fear. Common pants, just lying on... Actually, no. Leaving spare pants on your bed is a totally normal thing to do. I don't know why I found that strange. I do that myself, on occasion. Not frequently. Judging, are we? It's like... A little, but I question why. I question why I was doing it, I mean. Not why he did it. I question why I was judging. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense. Nosy. Yeah, I'm reading all his books. What's he gonna do about it? Lunar Lorcon. Ooh, free alteration level. And that's what I was reading all the books for. Try to get free alteration levels. Where's the actual, like... thing up to his tower? Haven't seen, like, a good hole in the sky yet. At least haven't noticed it yet. How do I... friggin... Where's the thing? I know I have to cast levitation myself. In his study, sure he won't mind being disturbed. We get few visitors here. You can levitate, can't you? Yes, of course. Upper level, accessible only by the central flywell. Afraid we aren't set up to accommodate barbarians or peasants, understand? Go up the ramps to the Hall of Fear, then walk around looking up until you see a shaft above you. Then levitate. Up the shaft.
My time is precious. Okay,
actually, it's in the Hall of Fear, then. I didn't notice it in there. Oh, here it is. Dingle. I say, pointing at myself. Oh, hey! I'm finally good enough at alteration to for sure cast this every time. At least at full stamina. How many points is it? 10 points? That's good enough. Next to last, yeah, the cane sauce is made? I'm not gonna ask you, because I don't want to know. It's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it? You can have it. A gift for me. How thoughtful. And shrewd. I suppose you know I'm a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. Congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Debath Fear. You have the divine disease. Want to plunder the dungeon? Or leer at my daughters? Actually, divine disease. The magical principles of corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that it is in some matter the curse or blessing of a god. Perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of corpus. Saps the mind, destroys the body, but to a wizard it is a profound and glorious mystery. A riddle worth a long lifetime of study. Wander the dungeon? You live for thousands of years, you need a hobby. Something you love always sparks your interest. I collect treasures and invite thieves to steal them. I'm a collector and a sportsman. I collect enchanted items and ancient artifacts. Quite a few Dwemer pieces. And as a sportsman, I love letting thieves try to steal my well-guarded treasures. Only a few rules. 1, don't hurt the inmates. 2, don't hurt my daughters. My warden and guards can look out for themselves. Your, daughters? Not bad for something born in a jar, eh? Charming and talented. Not daughters, really. A little project. Side benefit of my researches into corpus disease. Made them myself, from my own flesh. Nice, aren't they? Alf fair, bait fair, dealt fair, and ups fair. Yeah. Quite a comfort to me in my old age. Ha ha. Alpha, beta, delta, upsilon. Thank you for your gift. Yeah. Warden? This the Kai, the Argonian, is my warden of the Corpusarium. Quite a fighter, tough as nails, self-taught. Works out with my daughters, who are no slouches at the martial arts themselves. This the Kai was one of the last of my slaves. Freed him and he wouldn't leave. Kept him on as a hireling. They made him my partner. Excellent fellow. Fine companion. Not an intellectual, you understand, but good company for me and my daughters. Now, about Corpus. How interesting. Do you know that Corpus makes you immune to disease? I was already immune. Well, highly resistant, I suppose. I'm immune to poison, though. You ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Yes, actually. Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought, maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my Corpusarium and I don't even know it. Ha ha! Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster, and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? I'm actually kind of in the running for that. That's a fascinating story you tell. So, you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions, but... let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure Corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. You've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the Corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagrum Bagarn. Oldest patient. Handy fellow. Fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, and then you can have the potion. Alf, sharpest of my girls, wit and tongue. Gets on my nerves sometimes. Conflict is the spice of life. Bait? Sweet one, eager to please and be pleased. Excellent cook, lovely singing voice. Dealt. The efficient one, organized and orderly. She acts as our steward, manages accounts, maintains supplies, keeps the tower and Corpusarium running. There's some part of me, because Debath Fear is fun, there's some part of me that almost wishes it was him in the Dragonborn DLC instead of Neloth. If literally the only change was that they made his name Debath Fear. Because I feel like that would be just as fitting. And Debath comes across a lot more powerfully than Neloth ever did. And oops. Oh yeah, Delta's the efficient one. I don't know why they chose Neloth. I mean, he's still fun, because he's got a really great voice, and he's really funny. Like, I love Neloth, but if they had written exactly that character, because he acts like Devaith Fear, kinda, you know? Like, he just acts like him. They just basically made him a second Devaith Fear. Organized and orderly. Jax is our steward, manages accounts, maintains supplies, keeps the tower and Corpusarium running. Ops is the girl with the biggest heart, takes care of the inmates of the Corpusarium, helps with my researches.
You seek information, Arganian.
Yeah, I know that's not how he actually... I chose to almost... Oh yeah, I'm still levitating. Okay, so I know that, there's actually, even up here, there's some really impressive equipment you can find. Like, he has a bunch of level 100 locked stuff, and some of it actually has really impressive artifact stuff. Here's the most powerful and oldest Telvanni Magister by far. He's one of the oldest, most powerful mages alive. It was my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, he is over 4,000 years old, which would make him older than the Tribunal, and probably stronger than them in some regards. He's also really funny. I love his little inflections, like where he'll just have a very small addition to his own sentences. You tell Fear, no, I want to go to the Corpusarium. I think he gave me a key to it.
I'm waiting.
What is it? Here's the Corpusarium. Hey, what's up? Vista Kai. I'm Vista Kai, Warden of the Corpusarium. Here to warn you, do not harm the inmates. Come to plunder the dungeon, you must endure their attacks, take your chances with me, their warden and protector. Yeah, it works.
This scent is new.
Now try not to beat the fuck out of anything. Corpusarium bowels. Not to harm the inmates of the Corpusarium. Got it. Da-da-da. Now, luckily, I've got plenty of ways to just not get hit by these assholes. Everything's like level 100 locked. Good news? Good news, everyone! Let's go to the bowels, I guess. Let's go to the intestines. What's the good news, Vintage? Yeah, nope. I tried. Oh, hey, they're not actually really going after me. Sister's boyfriend got his old Bronco working. Oh, cool. And you now have a boat. Cool. Oh, hey, the Corpus things aren't attacking us. I guess I didn't have to worry so much. Hemrelic lore. Corpus meat. This moon and star. Not telling you that. Anything else? Yagram Bagarn? What the fuck? You blink! Oh, God. I've never seen something both so fat and so gross. Here for the Dwemer boots. Oh, my gracious keeper, I've done what I could. Only a Dwemer mage crafter could have done so much. Only idiots could have created these boots. Shames my race, so we must be judged by the work of such lack-wit blunderers. Hello, fat robot spider guy. Your race? Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Kagranak, chief architect of the great Second Empire freeholds, and the greatest enchanter of his time. Cannot match the genius of Lord Kagranak, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. Oh, that's gone forever. Still retain my cunning. My hands and eyes fail me. My memories are long faded. My only consolation is each day to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemned me to this bleak existence. The boots? Lord Fear obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief. Given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. I can do nothing for them. Fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again. Such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these blighted latter days. I've done my best. Take them, Lord Fear, with my sincere apologies. Dwemer boots of flying. How useless for me. Yes, this is the last living dwarf in all of Tamriel. This is the only one. Gracious Keeper. I owe my life to Lord Fear. It took me in when I was a mad monster out of my mind. In time I emerged from my dementia. Now I'm quite lucid most of the time. My body is still a grotesque and useless prison. I still have some feeble hope of a cure. Lord Fear's tried many spells and potions. None have helped me, but neither they harm me. If anyone can cure this disease, Lord Fear can. Disappearance of the dwarves. I cannot say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time, and when I came back, my people were gone. Left Red Mountain, wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. And a long time ago, I returned to Red Mountain, still looking for answers. Instead, I found Corpus disease. I've been here ever since. I have theories if you're interested. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Actually, kind of. No one's sure. Lord Kagranak, foremost arcane philosopher and mage crafter of my era, devised tools to shape my mythopoeic forces, intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing his formulae, some logicians argued that side effects were unpredictable, and errors might be catastrophic. I think Kagranak might have succeeded in granting our race eternal life, with unforeseen consequences, such as wholesale displacement to an outer realm, or may have erred and utterly destroyed our race. Divine Metaphysics. The book is just an explanation of some of Kagranak's theories. It's been hours explaining them to you, but Kagranak is dead, and I believe his theories must die with him. Well, if he wiped out your race, I can see why. I think there's 3 books out there. If you bring him all of them, because I have one of them for him, Divine Metaphysics. I think there's 2 more. I'm not sure where they are off the top of my head. I think if you bring all 3, he can give a slightly updated version of his theory. Like, he can go into a bit more detail on what he thinks might have gone wrong. But he will stick to that theory for the most part, that Kagranak tried to do something to the dwarves as a concept, and in doing so, he got rid of them by mistake. Yeah. Alright, fine, I'll do it the way the game wants me to. If I don't have enough athletics and acrobatics. But, oh, I thought that was something flying. I was like, what the fuck is that? Suppose maybe I could have come around here a different way, but I levitated. Did some math to confirm, but yeah, Dvaithfir is older than the ascension of the Tribunal by a few centuries at least. He was alive when they were still the Chimer. So he is actually an original Chimer who was turned into a Dunmer. You know, I have 7 of these goddamn things. Don't I? Where'd they go? Yes, here they are. Akash's Lock Splitter. And I don't think there's too many places to use them. have telekinesis too. Devate's 1092nd key, ornate Dwemer goblets. And that's why I saved before doing that. In case it was one of the duds, because he does just put random crap in some of them. And I don't know which ones, but I'm gonna do this just cuz. Primarily, probably not more powerful than them in their prime, because they have the Heart of Lorkhan, which is a cheat code. Yeah, when I said more powerful, I kind of meant... I'd say he's smarter than them, and I don't think that's arguable, probably. I bet if he used the tools... Because I think he actually... I think he has a letter from Sotha Sil. Oh yeah, here's friggin' Volendrung. It is heavy as shit, but I'll take it. And 50 Dwemer coins. Oh, Sotha Sil. Sotha Sil is pretty smart. But then again, doesn't Vivek say he's not sure if Sotha Sil even noticed he turned into a Dunmer? Then again, that's just autism. Sotha Sil is smart, but very single-minded. Devathfir is smart and also observant. I guess they're smart in different ways, and it's not fair to compare different ways. Yeah, just... It's really funny. Devathfir just has friggin' Volendrung. Said he's not sure if Sotha Sil noticed them become mortal again. That's one part of it. Sotha Sil definitely noticed them becoming Dunmer. He was the one who insulted Azura before she did so. That's also actually a little questionable, because there's some interpretations of that that said that them using the heart is actually what made them Dunmer, and Azura just pointed it out to them because they hadn't noticed. Although I question why it didn't work on Almalexia. Sotha Sil didn't give a shit, so he kept it. Vivek wanted their weird duality thing, so they kept it. Did Almalexia hate the idea and undo it using the heart, or did it not work on her to begin with? Full dwarven stuff. Song of the Alchemist. A buttload of Dwemer coins, too. Oh, she'll get mad if you open that one. Okay. She undid it on herself? I was having trouble actually finding something that said that was the thing. I mean, maybe I just didn't find the actual thing that talked about the moment where they became Dunmer. I wonder, were Chimer also resistant to fire? Or did they only gain, or did they have a different ability before? Skin is a mark of their sin, and whether they wear it or not reflects their opinion of the sin. Almalexia believes she did not commit a sin, and therefore she shouldn't wear it. Vivek believes they did commit a sin, but also ultimately kinda lives with it, so half and half, I think. And Sotha Sil doesn't care. I'm sure there's some other explanation for why Sotha Sil did or didn't do it, but I'm almost positive he did not care. Sotha Sil does care very much. Really? That is surprising to me. If he cares so much, why didn't he undo it? He's very sad about it. He wears the mark of his sin because it bothers him deeply. Unlike the other two, he cannot rationalize it any other way. Ah, okay. I guess I don't know Sothasil as well as I think I do. Probably because until ESO, he never had a line. I imagine that's at least part of my confusion. And even in ESO, he doesn't have that many. Because he's at most a quest giver. Can't rest here, enemies are nearby. Suppose they are, aren't they? Damn it, I forgot about the water stops spells dead. Vivek and Almalexia are liars. They can tell themselves stories. Almalexia's lies are so good she convinces herself she's committed no crime and her divinity is deserved. Vivek, meanwhile, tells lies but knows the truth. He embodies both the lie and the truth. Whereas Sothasil can't lie to himself or even pretend. He just knows what he's done, and he... I suppose Sothasil regrets being a god, then. I suppose Sothasil would also be the one... No, that's right. Sothasil was also the one who least used their divine power. I think, other than getting to live forever, he didn't use, like, any of his divine abilities. It's quite miserable for him. Yeah, it's kind of sad, and then what happens in Tribunal is going to happen. Don't worry, we'll deal with that. Keys and goblets. Ironically, he's also the one who suggested they do it because he wanted to help his people. It's interesting. It's sad that the Nerevarine never gets to meet him, because I feel like he might have been the one who could have given it... Maybe he could have given it the most straight what actually happened there. I wonder if he would have been more willing to help the Nerevarine out of his guilt. I mean, Vivek kind of accepted that helping the Nerevarine was necessary at a certain point. Came to understand the futility of it all. Yeah, enemies are still nearby. I wonder... Someone has to have tried to mod in, like, stuff for Sothasil to be on screen, right? Resting would be illegal. Enemies are too close to this spot, apparently.
So clumsy. All my fault.
At least you... That is one of the more interesting things about Morrowind and ESO, is you get to see the Tribunal when they could take from the heart whenever they felt like it. They were a lot more active back then. Except Sothasil was kind of always a recluse. But a relatively recent mod called Tribunal Main Quest Reforged recently has an alternative path through the Tribunal MKU where you can meet and deal with Sothasil. Okay, that's really cool, because I'm familiar with Tribunal, and there's technically two paths you can take through it, but they're essentially the same thing. Because it's either do what Almalexia says, or tell Helseth about it, and he'll just tell you to do what she says anyways. Just like, why bother? It accomplishes nothing. One where you get to meet with Sothasil and maybe, like, actually figure out from him what's for real going on. That sounds like it could be fun. Damn. Okay, I think I actually opened the only one down here that has something in it, then. Which is the one with Volendrung. Must be part of Devaithfir's thing, like, I'm gonna fuck with him on all but one of them. It's not fair if I don't give them the chance to find something. That's part of the fun. But most of the time, it's gonna be jack shit, and there's no way to know which one it is. Oh yeah, I mentioned the back path. If anyone's not aware, I'm sure Quilla knows. If anyone's not aware, so, it's supposed to be a scavenger hunt? Yeah.
Prey approaches.
So this is what I'm doing, the main quest. Each key unlocks another chest.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Well, I just used Akash's thing to ignore having to do that. Supposed to keep going on the breadcrumb path until you get a reward. Okay, so I'm guessing there's one that's not locked anywhere you can find to open the first one. But they're all also trapped, so... further fuckery on that case. Everybody does? I had 7 of the damn things. Why wouldn't I? Now... right, can't rest here. I gotta rest to get my levitation back. I have a Rising Force potion, but... oh yeah, that's another thing, actually. No one got time for that shit. It's interesting. I kind of wish I'd done it that way. There's a Savior's Hide too, which is good light armor. Yes, I'm aware. Which is something I'm actually keeping in mind. Because I know it has 60% resist magical on it, so if you wear it as a Breton, you can then be immune to any... you just have permanent 100% magic resist, which is really good. Which you could use with, say, the Boots of Blinding Speed, to have a speed stat of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Like, over 200 just by default, and that lets you get around really easily. Breton Supremacy, say it louder for the folks in the back. It always comes back to that, folks. Breton Supremacy. Yeah, I was going outside to rest. Resting here is illegal too? Alright, I'll go a little further away from your house so I can take a nap. Case of Corpus has worsened. Oh no. It still only says 1 point, but I think it's more than that now. I'm pretty sure my intelligence was a lot higher than this before. I think my strength was lower than this. It's not reading properly, but I think it is changing. Breton Supremacy, yeah, I think you actually would be immune to this part of corpus if you were a Breton wearing that. Although, Devaith's chest of drawers. Am I... Okay, I'm gonna save to make triple sure. I think Devaith actually has an alarm rating of 0 as well. He's one extravagant skirt, and that's it. Blue glass pot, common pants, level 10 locked chest, level 30 small chest. Yeah, I think... Yeah, here's Curus of the Savior's Hide. 60% resist magicka, and it has... Actually, its armor rating is not that impressive. But that 60% resist magicka is really strong. Yes, I think Devaith Fear actually doesn't have... I think his alarm rating is 0. He's like, oh, you stole it right in front of me. I never said you couldn't, so I guess you can do that. I'm doing this purely to test. Oh, he doesn't care if you read his books, no one ever does. Son of a... I always forget, Akash's Lock Splitter is not on touch. Son of a bitch. Let's try here first. How did that one miss? I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah, he doesn't care. You can take it right in front of him. Scourge. Cast on you, summon Dremora, and summon Scamp. I think it's just a chitin mace. It might not be chitin, actually. The trap, honestly, isn't that bad. Damn it. Aim higher. Nope. Actually, let's... And he does care if you steal things he doesn't approve of you stealing. Things he does permit people stealing his artifacts. Which are the things you most want from him. Part of his game, plundering the dungeon and all that. He's like, I never said this place was off limits, you're smart. Things in his locked chest are free game. I am losing my mind trying to get this one. Like, I see you warping time-space trying to get that one. Keep trying, you'll get it. Am I actually... Being an unlocked spell on target is diabolical. It really is. Oh yeah, here's the first key you could find, I bet. I bet he wouldn't care if I took it. That would have been part of his whole scavenger hunt. I wonder if this is even one of the ones he's cool with you taking, because it's not the same kind of chest as the other ones.
Sun and sky, Outlander. We greet you warmly.
But, I mentioned before, because every day this enhancement gets bigger and bigger, so does the penalty. If I were to say, sit here for the next, I don't know, 46 days before my willpower might hit 0 and kill me, I think that's how that works. I could be very wrong, though.
Under sun.
Then, I think once I take the potion, I get to keep all the strength and endurance buffs. I'm 90% sure that's how that works. It might only be an original Morrowind that it works like that. OpenMW might have removed it. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to test if it'll work or not. Think OpenMW fixed that? Lame, if true. But let's test if it fixed that or not. If it fixed it, I'll just take it here and we'll do whatever. If not, I might call it here and then wait 43 real, like, in-game days to just get a boatload of stats for free. Just for the fun of it. Because the thing is, it's supposed to only remove the negative parts. Like, you're supposed to keep the immortality and the immunity to other diseases. Let's test it. My strength is currently 93. No boots, no potion. Yeah, give me the potion. Open your mouth, close your eyes. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief, look, it's working! Remarkable. Let me check your skin. Your eyes. Your tongue. Amazing! I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corpus disease, just like I planned, but all of your symptoms are gone. Harmless. Go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any questions you have before you go. You're not supposed to keep the physical changes. Yeah, but you do. You kinda answered everything. It worked, didn't it? Remarkable. Perhaps we'll work on the other inmates. I have to proceed carefully, of course. You may be an exceptional case. Let's check. Yeah, you don't get to keep it in OpenMW. I get to keep corpus immunity, blight immunity, I have common immunity, which kind of makes Argonians getting 75% at the start a little hurtful. They still get to keep immune to poison, but yeah, it sucks, but I get why they do it like that. Although, actually, oh, I see what happened. Okay, I think this is also why it breaks. So because it's only tracking 1 point removed on the Fortify, then it's only removing 1 fortified point. It's not removing all of them. Because it says 1 point, but that's... I don't think that's mathing out properly. Hey, let's look at my intelligence, 63. Up to 66. Okay. So I think it actually is still working. Or it's not working. It's removing all the drain, but it's only removing 1 point of the fortify, because it's not tracking... There's something wrong with how it's tracking the fortification. So, I'm gonna let this play out. I'm not going to subject you to me sitting here waiting for 40 straight days. That doesn't sound fun for all of you, unless we have something fun to talk about during it. But I like the idea of Ghoti getting this disease and then maybe getting lost for a few months. And coming back this hulking thing, muscles up to his friggin' horns. I think for now, that's gonna do it for this one. Thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Stopping the recording for YouTube here. Bye bye, YouTube.